7 o'clock in St. Louis, you are listening to The Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you from the Stiefel Studios. Welcome to our Healthcare Revolution 7 o'clock hour. And Doug, this one is jam-packed today, so maybe another 5-hour show?
Well, I was thinking maybe trim it down a little bit. We don't really have an obvious lead, I don't believe.
Well, that's your job, so why don't you do it?
Okay, ESPN.com is leading with the Spurs over the Pistons, 114, 103.
Well, hard to believe there's two franchises that just a couple of years ago were so woebegone that they were in a position to, draft some superstars that now have rebuilt the franchise individually. And Jackson, you call it the motorcade?
Yeah, Motorcade Cunningham.
Why? Why is he Motorcade?
Well, it's the Motor City.
His name is
Cade Cunningham.
Okay.
During the show last week, Brian Bartow, PR director for the Cardinals, would send me videos of Motorcade dunking. He said, "Send this to Jackson." I'm like, "Send us a guest. We'll trade video.
Mason win.
We'll trade video
Walker
for guests."
So your thoughts on Wemby?
Cardinals are now 2-1.
Oh, the Cardinals.
Just a game out of first place in the Grapefruit League. I'm feeling better about things already.
So you like
Here we go.
They're two. Okay.
Yep, two in a row. 2 in a row for the Redbirds.
Game ended on a wild pitch, and Clave just said, "Well, the umpire's heading to the car. I guess we're done." It was the end of the game. The umpire, because it's spring training, that doesn't indicate for sure that the game was legitimately over. The umpire,
No.
All right, let's go.
I kind of like that.
They were good.
There was in the Cub game the other day, the ABS system didn't work, and the umpire just goes, "Okay, keep playing. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out when the season starts."
They all have dinner reservations.
Yeah.
So when it's 1-1 after 9, we're good.
Guys have tea times. That's the thing.
Good.
What happens when that system doesn't work in the regular season, though?
Jackson?
I'm sure they'll rectify that. I'm sure they'll work to fix that. But in a spring training game,
Oh, yeah, no one cares in spring training, I wouldn't think.
Remember, Doug, they used to run in the outfield during the game.
Oh, it drove me crazy.
The pitchers would be on the warning track just jogging
Drove me
during
nuts.
a game.
Florida is a large state. It's almost all flat. You can run anywhere. Why are you running where there's a game going on?
I kind of miss it.
Just go on the other side of the fence and do your running.
And they wouldn't be able to watch their teammates battle for victory.
They're not watching anyway. It drove me crazy.
Friend of the program, Martin, Mike McGreevy.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Who gave Jackson bulletin board material, and Jackson delivered, and I think that already set a really bad tone for the Cardinal starter. Gave up a home run yesterday using batting practice balls.
Yeah, first hitter of the game.
Yep.
Does that mean they go farther, or they just can't get a grip on him?
That's more of the latter. As Michael McGreevy prepared to face his first batter of the spring, he noticed something different about the baseball in his hand. It was all scuffed up. He threw it away, and then he got another ball. Same issue. I'm like, okay, is what we're dealing with? 3 pitches later, Marlins leadoff hitter Jacob Marcy ripped a cutter over the right field wall for a home run. Not exactly the start McGreevy was hoping for. And then the umpire comes up to me and says, "Are the balls just slick?" Remember Sonny Gray said it's wet.
Yeah,
It's just wet.
These
In
are
this case,
slick?
Yeah, these are slick, McGreevy said. I'm like, dude, I think we're using the wrong bucket of balls. There are scuffs. These balls are messed up on all of them. And then a home plate umpire, Lance Barksdale, rolled a couple of balls to the Cardinal dugout where Ali Marmol and special assistant Yadi Molina immediately noticed the problem. McGreevy was given batting practice balls. We were like, that ain't right, Marmol said. They were definitely marked up. They were using the wrong bucket of balls, McGreevy said. We weren't using the gamers for that first batter. It's not an excuse. Well, it kind of is, but it's really not. It was just something to laugh about. So, Doug, that's the feeling when you give up a home run in spring training. You can kind of laugh about it.
Now, there was a time when pitchers would love to be throwing balls that were scuffed up. They would intentionally scuff them up because the balls move more. Remember, sometimes the catchers would scrape the ball against a shin pad to try to scuff them. There was a time when pitchers were wearing Lee's press-on nails to try to grind a little scuff into the ball just because it would dance around more, move more. Now they don't want them.
There's Sonny Gray. Was it the 2013 World Series Game 1, John Lester? Was it the 2006 World Series, Kenny Rogers Game 2?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm thinking of Kenny Rogers. And then La Russa didn't want to make a thing of it, and everybody said, it's because you're friends with Leland.
I think it's because his own players were doing it,
because I
too.
think they all do a little something, Doug.
Yeah.
The Pistons versus the Spurs should be the lead over whatever they're talking about now. Well, it was. That's from Deep Voice Dude, and he's not happy with the talk of the St. Louis Cardinals in St. Louis. But we did lead with the motorcade.
And covered it extensively.
Thank you. Your thoughts on the motorcade and or batting practice balls. You can call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. Then you can text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. And, of course, you can get involved in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where friends gather every morning, Doug, and they sit there and they talk it over for 4 hours. How fun is that?
Gosh.
What?
It'd be fun to have that kind of time. I assume these are all retirees.
My read is it's young ladies, a lot of tridelts.
That's who's in there?
Yeah. DGs, Chios, I guess some Thetas. Am I right?
I would think a little
they
mix
call
of
in.
everything.
It's
Yeah,
a big
call in,
open
ladies.
phone line Tuesday.
Yeah.
We want to hear from the Tridelts. So if McGreevy gets lit up this year and I'm down there, I'm going to say in the postgame, were they using the old batting practice balls? Think he'll laugh at that?
I think he'll enjoy it.
He probably would.
Don't you remember that when they would actually throw a ball out of play if it was
every 2
scuffed
seconds.
because they said, no, this is going to move too much.
Did that happen in 2009 in Cincinnati with John Smoltz as a Cardinal? He had a few starts as a Cardinal before he retired. Am I right on that? And they got sideways with the Reds, and then it led later in 2010 to Yadier Molina and Brandon Phillips getting to know each other. And then, was it Johnny Cueto?
Who kicked people?
Jason LaRue? Am I
Kicked him
right
in the
on
head.
that? Has anybody checked?
Yeah, I think you're on it. We're on it. Keep going.
Cueto, really greato.
That guy needs to get back into sports media.
Badly.
Yep. Well, I like your Polos Plus Columbia's quarter zip over there, Papers.
Not bad, right?
That's a sharp look. Boy, that Polos Plus.
They don't play. They do not play.
I'm telling you, that's a sharp look.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. And done quickly. Ordered it, threw a logo on it, sent it on over.
Thank you, Andrew Hubbard.
Thank you,
Very
Andrew
nice.
Hubbard.
PolosPlus.com, and then use the promo code TMA, and you get 10% off your order. Polos Plus, Doug. PolosPlus.com, sponsor of the dossier here on TMA. And you have a small business, you have a medium-sized business, and you want to get logoed materials for your business, no problem. It's as easy as can be with top-of-the-line brands. And then you just upload your company's logo. They put it where you want it on your brand of choice. And now you've got yourself a Jim Dandy piece of apparel for your business. PolosPlus.com, and when you check out, you get 10% off with the promo code TMA, and you too can look like Jackson Burkett.
It's good.
Well, that's what
advertising
everyone
right there.
strives for.
Yeah.
Put it in the promo code. Want to look like Jackson Burkett. Just type it right in there.
Easy to type.
Lead should be Kansas. I was on Kansas last night, a small taste, just a small taste. And sure enough, Kansas at home, playing a top 5 team, getting points. They win straight up on a Monday night. Doug, clockwork.
Okay.
Sells 41-0 now.
They get some
Big
favorable
Mondays at home.
Any favorable calls from Zebra?
It was a good game.
Look at you. You just doffed your cap.
Sure.
And then Bill
Kansas,
Selfoot on
good
that
team.
post game with Scott Van Pelt. He really, as far as all the college coaches that are very unlikable, and we sort of feature that every day, I'm trying to think back. We never liked Bill Self because he was the Kansas coach and maybe a little cocky at times, but for the most part, he seems pretty pleasant.
Yeah, I like Bill Self a lot.
Yeah, He, especially later in his career, he's gotten more and more magnanimous.
Was he a little more
I think
divisive or banty?
maybe a little bit more. I think there was obviously a lot of stuff going on with possible infractions going on with the NCAA, and now in the NIL era, it's all kind of washed. Look at the last 3 games for Houston. At Iowa State, it's the number 6 team in the country, versus Arizona, former number 1 for like
You're not saying these
2
colleges
3 in
right.
a month.
Yeah, no.
Arizona?
Talking about
That's better.
Bear down. And then at Kansas. That's a 3 in a row right there. They lost all 3. And people were like, Houston's reeling. Could you imagine playing 3 tougher games in a row?
within 8 days.
Yeah.
Bill Self always seemed like he's a pretty level-headed, fair guy to me. I've never heard him yell and scream at people.
Sure.
Got a little sideways with Mizzou when they left the Big 12. Though.
Yeah,
That's
he
it. We're
didn't
not
like
playing
that.
you anymore.
Yeah.
And I think he had a point initially. Then it was like, all right, enough. Okay.
Of course, that Beaker Vaughn loves self.
Yes.
That's from John Gruden's burner.
Don't we all wish Mizzou had hired Bill Self years ago when it came down to he and Quinn Snyder, wasn't it? Was that who it was between?
That's correct.
Yeah, wouldn't that have been nice? But it didn't happen. How many years ago was that? What, early
1999.
99.
April of 1999. Norm Stewart said that he had chosen to retire.
Well, imagine if Mizzou had had the run since then that Kansas has had. I think we'd be liking Bill Self quite a bit right now.
They went to 2 Elite Eights in the last 26 years.
Yeah, that's great.
You're having a big segment.
Norm said that the Kansas folks always sit down, Norm, and he said, I think I will.
Yep. No one is better than Bruce Weber. That's from Caller Ellen, Doug.
Caller Ellen. Well, yeah. Like Bruce Weber a lot, too.
When he left Illinois,
She says, hint, hint.
Well, our bigs just got to play better. We hope to hit the 3, but it's our bigs that I worry about. There, Bruce Weber.
had him in
All
studio
the odds are going to be jumping with joy.
a couple weeks ago, and I think his voice is better now that he's
is
not
it?
coaching.
Not
It's
screaming all the time?
It's not as notable.
Yeah.
Lives over in Webster, Doug. How random is
Yeah,
that?
I've heard you say that. Yeah.
it's way
He's got a daughter that's still here or something?
Yeah, he's got some grandkids here.
Yeah. Oh, he was a great guy. I don't know why more coaches can't just be normal type people like that. Why so many of them have to show you how tough and cool they are all the time. Maybe they get used to treating their players like that and they just start treating everybody the same way.
This show is a failure if we do not break down the hard hit rate of the Cardinals lineup in spring training thus far. St. Louis sports fans need the information they are used to. That's from the 314. Well, I think you can just stop the text right after this show is a failure.
They need
An
the
embarrassment,
information
really.
that
Sort of
they're used to. Do we have a hard hit rate on yesterday's game?
Papers has
I
it.
am on Baseball Savant right now. I don't know
Okay.
if they do.
Is that what you're actually doing? You seem to be knee deep.
Yeah,
in
he
some
is busy. It
housekeeping.
reminds me of a first week of a month where
Right.
Papers is updating people's text names who don't have text names. And by the way, Jackson, you're only 6 days away from the start of a month, and it's the month of March.
Goody. I'm
Can I ask what
Deep.
you're tending to?
on Baseball Savant trying to find out this
prior to
hard
that,
hit
you
rate.
seem to be knee deep in some housekeeping.
No, I've just been on been my peak Adderall days. I would be on Baseball Savant a lot.
Is
Being
that right?
being like,
Really?
ooh, look at Jordan Walker's barrel
So
rate.
one of the side effects of Addies is going to Baseball Savant?
Well, you just got all this energy and all this focus. You got to use it somewhere. Yeah, so it's looking at guys' hard hit rates and exit velos.
Baseball Savant is great, unlike this show. That's from Jackson's comrade Jackson.
It's a hell of a thing to unpack there.
It's a hell of a thing to impact there.
Jeremy Rivas was 2 for 2. Do you like his at bats, his approach?
I did. I liked both his approach and his at-bats.
Okay.
Because he was 2 for 2. And his on-base percentage is now right at 500.
Are you worried about Mason Wynn going 0 for 3 right out of the gate?
Well, a little bit, yeah. I'm worried about 11 strikeouts for the team.
Talk less sports. It's from Big Tuft.
you go.
This show has been a failure for more than 2 decades, and I'm tired of it. That's from Minute Bull Eligible.
Doug Nolan Gorman 0 for 2 with only 1 K.
Yeah.
Got his eye back.
He's cut that strikeout rate down to 50%.
Adderall and Baseball Savant is an elite combo. That is from Cronky's Cuckstash.
It's dangerous.
Chaim Bloom told us not to worry too much about the hitters in spring training.
Yeah, that was a good pro tip there from the president of baseball operations. One of the biggest mistakes an organization can make is overvaluing spring training offensive stats. That was the counsel he received when he sat down at the dais.
The problem is when those stats can't hit in the spring and you can't hit in the regular season either.
Nolan Gorman got his eye back.
I'd still rather see a guy tear the cover off the ball in spring than have a really lousy spring. I'd feel much better about things.
It was really funny, Doug talking about getting his eye back with Nolan Gorman just 15 feet away.
You saw him playing out. He was literally listening to us.
He was like starting to take steps towards. I was like, ooh, easy, easy.
Yeah, it was really uncomfortable. And Doug with his back to Nolan Gorman said, well, Gorman got his eye back. And he just kind of, I think he did a little thumbs up or something. He audibly heard us talking about his eye.
St. Louis sports media. Doug, this was sent in caps. That's why
Okay, all right.
I'm trying to convey the passion of the texter. St. Louis sports media loves to break down spring stats to sell hope. It's from the 314.
So,
Meeting this town store.
What else do you do in a month and a half of spring games? Do you talk about them or not?
2001, Albert Pujols goes crazy in the spring. And LaRussa said in the dugout, McGuire came up to him and said, "Are you guys thinking about leaving him behind? Because that would be the dumbest thing." Because there was literally debate. Hey, is the guy really ready? He tore it up all spring, but it's, it doesn't count. It's Grapefruit League. And apparently McGuire said to LaRussa, if you don't take this guy with us, this is the dumbest decision. And then Bobby Bonilla conveniently got hurt. Sort of worked out.
Doug, Bobby Bonilla would enjoy showing up to the ballpark about an hour before the game and playing his guitar while watching Wheel of Fortune with the clubhouse man.
Well, game time is on time.
Amen. Marvin Barnes?
Yeah.
You guys want to guess who the number one Cardinal hard hit rate was last year?
Ooh.
For the whole year?
For the whole year.
Burleson.
2025. No. The tie for first. But
Herrera.
no.
Nolan Gorman.
No.
Donovan.
No.
Well, can we have initials?
LN.
L.
Lars Newbar.
Lars Newbar.
Yes.
Tied with
Initials?
JW.
JW. Jimmy Williams. Who's Jimmy Williams?
Managed the Braves.
In the Phillies, am I right? And he only had one M?
Okay.
Remember that? What about that?
John Wayne?
Yeah, it was John Wayne.
The Duke. Martin, he's in Hoke.
Wow.
Marion, I think is his real name.
The stat sheets love Lars Nootbaar. This is another example of that.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, you just look at him and he looks like a player. He's kind of big. He runs well. He throws well. He's good defensively. He's got some power. You just think that he's always a better player than what you've seen on the field so far. I mean, he's exactly what you look for in a major league outfielder. And maybe this is the year to put it together.
And Doug, he had Hagelin's deformity in his heel. Remember that? Hagelin's deformities.
And what
heels.
does that do to you? Call Hagelin.
Yep.
It has to do with they have to shave down the bony enlargements near the Achilles. And they did it on both of his heels. Sounds kind of painful.
Is this a sports show or is it a show about how to waste a college degree when I grow up documentary? Doug, that's from Daddy Likey, and that couldn't be directed at me. Good news. Larry is on the line. He wants to talk it over with you. Larry, you are on the Callier and Thompson phone lines on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel. Here is Doug Vaughn.
Hello, Larry.
Hey, guys, what's up?
No,
Oh, it's Larry
It's Larry
Nickel.
Nickel.
This Nickel.
I thought it was a guy named Larry.
You called a little early with your wrestling report.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. It's fine.
Where did you have it slated today, Jackson?
Anywhere and everywhere.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, Larry.
Before I get started with the WWF recap, I am watching Channel 2 News, Martin.
Oh, look at that. Two Fox.
Look at this guy. You are a lawyer. I need to get you a little ratings book, little blue book to fill out every day. You just check that box. 2 Fox all day long.
Okay.
Or not.
Now let's get to the recap.
Okay. Fire away.
Let me get to it, Doug.
Okay, sorry.
There were 2 final qualifying triple threat matches to the last 2 spots in both the men's and women's elimination chamber matches. And Doug, let me break that match down for you.
Okay.
It is a combination of Survivor Series and War Games. There are 6 people in the cage, 4 individual pods, and 2 wrestlers start the match. And when the get eliminated, you have to either be pinned or submit. Last person standing wins the chair match and goes on to WrestleMania.
Doug, in the meantime, why don't you say something?
Okay, Larry, I'm with you.
Okay, the final men's qualifying triple threat match was between Jey Uso, the original El Grande Americano, and Big Bronson Reed, and the winner of the match, one half of the World Tag Team Champions, Jey Uso.
Jey Uso.
Congratulations to him.
Okay.
And for the women, it was Raquel Rodriguez versus Kairi Sane versus the other half of the women's tag team champions, Io Sky, and Raquel Rodriguez won that triple threat match.
Okay.
So both chair matches have been set for this Saturday in Chicago.
So what do they get for winning these matches?
Well, the Royal. Let me backtrack.
Well, I didn't need a
the
long
Royal Rumble.
explanation. Okay.
The Royal Rumble match winner gets to choose which champion they want to go against, and the winner of the elimination chamber match gives the champion that the Royal Rumble winner did not choose. And for the man, it's Drew McIntyre's title since Roman Reigns chose CM Punk. And last night, Liv Morgan chose Stephanie Becker, so the winner of the women's chamber match goes up against Jade Cargill at WrestleMania.
Doug, what was your question? What do they
What
win?
do they get for winning that match? They win an
Stuffed
opportunity.
animal?
Yeah, to challenge a champion.
Yes.
Okay, got it. All right, exciting stuff.
And then there was a rematch from a couple of weeks ago.
Okay.
Between Natty, formerly known as Natalia, Neidhart, and Maxine Dupree. And Natty Neidhart won via referee stoppage.
Why would he do that?
Because Natty threw Maxine Dupree into the ring post, which knocked her out.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So the officials got in there.
Yeah, that's enough for you two.
Larry, you don't happen to have the top 5 countries in the world at your disposal, do you?
Yes, I do, Tim. Thanks for asking. Number 5, Jamaica.
Okay.
Wow.
Number 4, Australia.
All right.
Number 3, Italy.
Italy, yeah.
Number 2, Canada. Number 1, United States of America.
Yes,
Okay. Nice.
yes. Listen to this gallery.
That was Woody Guthrie, and then his son Arlo Guthrie at
Oh.
Alice's Restaurant, which is about 23 minutes long. So if you had to work Thanksgiving, you would play that.
Larry, God bless you, and God bless these United States of America.
Yeah, God bless America.
All right, thank you,
Larry
Nixie.
Nickel, United States ranked number 1. Now, there's so much patriotism flowing through the veins of Americans over the last 48 hours with the win in overtime. However, Doug, there is a gentleman with a talk show in Canada who guaranteed a win for Canada going into the game, and now he is on the other side of it, and he's not doing well with what has transpired. Kind of similar to the Nevin Shapiro podcast, friend of the show, in which he's still
Did we
talking
ever
about
reach out?
Miami and Indiana.
We never did. Did we leave him hanging? We were right there.
Jackson, did you ghost Nevin?
I mean, the fact that he's breathing sweet oxygen right now and not in the cell is probably.
Oh,
Well,
wow.
he's pardoned. He was pardoned. I think everything's gravy at this point for him.
John Jay shot down Nevin as a guest idea.
We will have the audio of a gentleman or a few gentlemen in Canada, Doug. They're not doing well with what has taken
Wouldn't think
place.
so.
We'll have that for you coming up on the presentation. It is TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Like, why are we going with Sweet Home Alabama?
I don't really know.
We went with Freebird yesterday in celebration.
Dude, Larry's putting me in a patriotic mood.
Sweet Home Alabama's patriotic?
I feel like it's a pretty American song.
I don't know. Doug, do you consider Sweet Home Alabama to be a patriotic song?
I don't think in terms of patriotism, no. Maybe regionalism.
Well, it's just American. It feels very American.
Okay.
It's the definitive anthem of Southern pride and identity, rather a traditional rather than a traditional nationalistic or strictly patriotic song. This is per our friends at AI.
Oh.
You got to taste the sweet tea when you hear this.
Yeah.
And shake your shakers?
I don't. Sweet tea, by the way, is horrible.
Do you want to elaborate?
Yeah. No.
What do you mean?
You got to have unsweetened. Sweet tea is just, it's like.
Well, it's bad
drinking
for you.
Straight sugar.
Yeah, it's pretty tasty.
I don't think so.
Hey, Doug, I got KU to win by 11 plus on FanDuel last night at 6 before the game. Profit boosted it to plus 850. I have $47.50 more than I did yesterday, boys. That's from William B. Hung.
Oh, nice.
Congratulations.
Man, it sounds like parties in the park in here now. Well, Jackson's feeling patriotic because of the United States win 2 days ago. Doug, you ever watch Sid Cicero's program?
Missed it.
Is that how
every
you pronounce
single
it?
time.
Sid Cicero.
Oh, I would have absolutely butchered that.
So you're not familiar with his work?
No.
Who is he?
Sid Cicero just started a podcast this month on Sammy Cavallaro. You know, he's been working in St. John's with Luke Cortez.
It almost sounds like Shapiro. Shapiro.
Sammy Cavallaro's Sick Podcast Network.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, he did breakfast television on City TV from March 2021 to February of 2025. And he did a radio show called Tim and Sid in Canada. He is from Ontario and an alumnus of the broadcasting program at Humber College. And I think he has 8 hours left. But then you ever listen to that Sick Podcast Network?
Not really, no.
Sick. Well, he was worked up about the gold medal game. So we got a chronological situation here with Sid Cicero of the Sick Podcast Network in Canada.
Sure.
Here he is before the game.
I'm sorry. Everyone's being very polite to the States. We're going to kick their ass. We are.
Love it.
Power play, shorthanded, 5-on-5. Our leadership's better. It's not even close. Canada's Canada, not because of hype, because of results. Because McDavid's got 5 scoring titles and 3 Hart trophies, and he wakes up and he oozes success. Never mind Crosby or McKernan or everyone else. No, the Kachucks fought once. Really? Going to be scared of the Kachucks. They got a podcast. They got a podcast.
Chewbacca.
Oh, look, JT Miller's here. Really? Really? We're going to be scared of the United States? I'm not saying they are, but we live next to NBC who have anointed them champions already, and it's so annoying. And God bless that commercial I keep seeing of America's players crying the tears of sadness under the weekend.
So good.
We also had a great halftime show once upon a time. Shout out the weekend. Save your tears for another day, States. I'm not being polite about this. This is stupid. They're not as good as us. And I don't say us often, but I live here too. Canada's going to win.
Doug, that's Sid Cicero, and he paid tribute to Chewbacca, you said? That was a Wookiee?
It's so perfect. He starts out with, I'm sorry. And then gives him the full Ricky Bobby, where he's like, Connor McDavid wakes up, he pisses excellence.
So then he did a post-game program, kind of like the Colonel did. I don't think he took his shirt off, though. Here is the post-game.
To watch the men skate off like this, to watch the women skate off like that Thursday, to watch this is hard to watch.
The women had it too, because they only needed.
Men had it, women had it, like everyone had it.
Yeah.
But you got to get it. It's going to start an interesting conversation here. I believe when all the Hockey Canada officials have been getting drunk for the last week in Milan, when they get back home, time for some meetings about what it is we're doing here and how we're doing it. And are we bringing healthy people over?
Yes.
And are we not bringing healthy people over? And why are we picking teams based on reputation, or are we picking teams on the best available players, men and women?
That's what I was going to say. It's
What are
not
we
just
doing?
about the names you know.
Just what are we doing?
It's not just about the names you know. It's about the best names at the moment that fit together.
I
to make
don't
sense.
care who's a good person. That's not the point right now with these. It's irrelevant to building a team.
No, but
It's
if guys-
irrelevant. Let me finish. It's irrelevant to building a team.
Oh, is he a college coach?
JT Miller just won a gold medal. Being a good person is irrelevant to building a team. Being your friend is irrelevant to building a team. What is the best team? That's now the question.
But people would say Marchand and Bennett aren't great, like the way they play.
No, but that's my point.
But
Like
they're not
I'm just saying, like who's healthy, who's
But if,
playing well.
if they were
who's-
healthy, yeah.
That's my point.
Okay.
Like I think there's been a lot of ceremony in Canadian selections at this level.
Yep.
A lot. And there needs to be more ruthlessness.
Yeah. It's about the familiar names.
We almost didn't bring Bennett.
Yeah.
On ceremony. Like because I want more Tampa guys there. And maybe Braden Point would have made a difference. Maybe Anthony Cirelli would have made a difference. I don't know.
Cirelli would have made a difference on faceoffs, that's for
But
sure.
like we got the Conn Smythe Trophy winner on the men's roster because of an injury.
Yep.
Not because we thought Bennett earned the spot. I think that will be the discussion. To watch the men skate off like this.
It's
Get him on a
starting to
loop.
replay.
Now, when his sidekick couldn't be heard, and Tim said, let's get him a mic, I started to think he probably likes it this way. Like, that guy doesn't need to be heard as much as Sid. And then when he said, excuse me, let me finish, I want to double down that he doesn't want the other guy on a mic.
Yeah.
Well,
Let
he
me
sure liked the
finish.
team before the final game.
I'm going to start saying to Doug, let me finish.
Oh,
I
sorry.
like that. Let me finish McKernan.
Jeez.
Now, so he was in mourning there, Doug, but then he was back on the Sick Podcast Network yesterday, and now he's mad at Americans.
Oh,
If you're taking heat from an American buddy of yours or a coworker or Johnny lives in his parents' basement online, whoever it is, don't worry. Let it go. Don't worry. Why? Multiple reasons. The two that stand out the most begin with America enjoying their best hockey moment in 46 years because that federation and that sport in the States has been a disgrace since 1980. So let them have their moment. No gold medals on the men's side. The women's side, strong. Men's side, complete joke. And you know it. Seriously, 1980? 1980. Half the roads in your town weren't built in 1980. The second reason Canadians need to kind of let it go a little bit in terms of Americans talking junk is by Wednesday, none of them will care. I cannot stress to you enough how few people in the United States of America, aside from a Four Nations final, a couple of fights in another game in that tournament, and yesterday care about hockey. Viewership on TNT was down 38% on opening night of the National Hockey League this year on American television. They do not care about this sport, guys. Do not get riled up about what Americans think of Canadian hockey and passion. Do not waste your time. They'll be filling out their March Madness bracket in a week.
Oh, he got us again.
he's really upset.
Not doing well after the guarantee of a victory on Saturday, the post-game show, unfortunately.
But the pre-tournament seemed pretty confident, Doug, before the game.
Oh, yeah, he loved the team.
But then in the post, he had a lot of critique about how they assembled the team. And he said McDavid does nothing but win, except
when he does.
unbelievable player, except at the NHL level, they haven't won.
Yeah.
Minor detail.
And he's talking about taking healthy players. I assume he's talking about Crosby, who got hurt earlier in the tournament. And he's talking about taking players who are hot. They announce these teams months before it starts. So none of that is relevant. And what it came down to is you ran into a hot goalie. You ran into a goalie who made 41 saves, stood on his head and spit wooden nickels for the entire game, and that's what beat you. You might have had the better roster, but you ran into a goalie that just wasn't going to lose. I don't think it gets a whole lot more complicated than that, really. Had the puck bounced slightly differently, Canada could have won that game 3 or 4-1. But it didn't on that night.
Canada went 1952 to 2002 without a gold medal in hockey. That's from Jake, and he's in St. Genevieve, Doug.
Okay. Well, it's not like they play every year either. When you say it's been since 1980, that's not really 46 years. It's 46 divided by 4 when they play. And there's a lot of countries that have great teams.
And tell Sid we won't be doing the brackets until March 15th. We got a couple more weeks to milk this.
Yeah, we don't have our
Not
brackets
necessarily
yet.
because in about a half hour, Joe
that's right.
is going to
Oh,
release the
gosh.
brackets, and I will start to fill out my brackets for the pool in a half hour.
Well, you might want to wait until the real bracket comes out.
It's good to get in that mode, you know.
Yep.
Just
Start training my mind.
You get some work in.
So you're going to fill out a fake bracket in February.
Well,
Your words, sir.
projected and fake are two very different terms.
Well, this won't be the bracket for the real tournament, so that makes it a fake one.
Well, it'll be close enough.
I could see where it gets your brain kind of thinking about each team.
Yeah.
Like how you feel about them making
Thank
a
you,
run.
Martin, for respecting the exercise.
The worst feeling is when that
Doug, you're going to be unprepared and you're going to finish in last place.
that Tuesday after Selection Sunday, and you're looking at the bracket for the first time, and you're having to guess between that 4-12 seed.
Right.
Like everyone else.
Then you're going to wish you did a deep dive on Utah State 2 weeks earlier.
Yeah,
Right.
you talk about the Aggies. Missouri got them, of course, in 2023.
God, is there anything more condescending? Let me finish.
Like Tim always says, and that's really the way every sentence should start. Like Tim always says, it's an indictment on your team when you say you were the better team but still lost. That's from Hard-Bodied. I have to say, I just agree with that overall premise. What a strange thing to be waving around that we were the better team. Well, then you lost. So that's on you. Mm-hmm. I don't get that. What a strange line to take. So either your effort or your execution wasn't good enough in a moment that you will remember until they put you in the ground. Okay, you can run around saying that you had the better team, but then you lost. So that has to suck even more.
Mm-hmm. But they're going to fix it with meetings. Meetings will fix it. Well, the guy's got to know at that level of hockey, when you're talking about the best players in the world on both teams, absolutely anything can happen. Anything. Almost any team in the Olympics outside of maybe, I don't know, Italy wasn't very good. Most other teams could beat Canada on any given night.
Did you know? That obviously you're trying to do that.
Yeah, I did.
I got Sid wearing
state of our industry.
I've got him wearing a purple tuxedo over here.
Nice. Sharp look. Doug, that's Sid Sachero, and he is with the Sick Podcast Network. And, of course, that's Sammy Cavallaro's Sick Podcast Network.
He's out of Toronto, probably.
Good question.
No, I don't discount that much of Canada is probably equally upset.
Oh, yeah.
This is especially in these times, the U.S.-Canada, they're a little sensitive about things. And the hockey, that's their thing, Doug. But they haven't won since 2014. Granted, not always with pro players, but...
They see that as their sport.
Yeah, for sure.
And I guess it is. That's the capital of hockey in the world is probably Canada, Toronto. It would be like if Canada beat us in Olympic baseball or something. We'd say, wait a minute, what is this? But it's possible. You could put together enough Canadian major leaguers to give the U.S. a run.
Can you be disappointed in your squad and not snipe about the other team and their history and their failings and their roads?
Yeah.
Leave the roads out of it.
Ooh, Montreal. That's where the Sick Podcast Network is out of.
I can see that.
Okay.
Are they a little more banty in Quebec? Is that over the Nordiques?
I don't know. Sachero, is he French-Canadian? Is he?
Have you fellas been to Montreal?
I have been.
I have not.
There's a road that goes down the middle, and then one side is French, the other side is English.
Really?
In theory.
Got it.
I hear it's a lovely town.
Oh, yeah. It looks like from what I can tell, it looks like a little slice of Europe there in Canada.
I think that's it. If you want to go to Europe, but you don't want to go all that way, Doug. I want to go to Quebec.
Doug, paint me like one of your French girls.
No, I'm
Right
not
there.
doing that.
That's when Doug and I visited an Expos game. It's amazing how dominant Canada believes they were when in the two previous games they barely got by. That's from Carlos Spicy Wiener.
Yeah. I see in 2026, approximately 27 to 29% of active NHL rosters are U.S.-born players. So we're darn near a third of the league. So it's not like they just cherry-picked just a couple of players and beat Canada. They beat them with all-star NHL players.
Doug, there's a lot of fire blow in Montreal, for real. That's from the recovering alcoholic in Belleville and Webster Groves.
A lot of fire blow? What does that mean? What does that mean?
I have no idea. Jackson?
You got to go to Drug Church to find out. I did see an early rating for Canadian television, and it was around 9 million of the 40 million we're watching, and I have to say, in Canada, I'm shocked that
That's
it wouldn't
not
be
higher?
higher.
Yeah.
You'd think at least half the country.
But percentage-wise,
pretty damn high.
Yeah.
For sure. I think it was about 9 million out of a country of 40 some odd million. So it was about a fourth.
yeah.
Saying the U.S. will not care on Wednesday should make it even worse for you in Canada. It means they didn't put out full effort, and they still beat you. That's from Iggy's crestfallen accountant.
I say 40 to 41% of NHL players are Canadian-born. So it's not like they have, hundreds of more players at that level than the U.S. They don't. A few.
I think, Doug, I have to ask the question that needs to be asked. How did we find this guy? How in the hell did we know?
My TikTok algorithm.
Oh, my God. How
is
did we...
the engine of this presentation.
Yes.
I mean, it brought us Nevin Shapiro. My Twitter tweets algorithm brought us Mike Francesa. And now, Doug, Sid Seixeiro.
Okay.
Of the Sick Podcast Network.
All right.
I'd kind of like to see Sid go on the Francesa show and have them go back and forth.
We just like a good hot take.
On the 12th day of Christmas, we had Bill's whole.
Oh, Iggy. What kind of a show are we running?
Well, it's on the skeleton if you want to walk down the hall and find out. Relive.
That came up in normal conversation.
I think we were talking about Christmas carols.
I think you went caroling.
Doug, Finland has hotter billet dads than Canada does. That's from the Crestwood Coyote.
Have they?
Probably more billet families, I'd have to imagine, in Canada, right? Wouldn't you think?
Yeah, but are they hotter than Finland's?
Finland? And Helsinki? I don't know. Do they do a billet
Was
program
that a flex
there?
that you knew a town in Finland?
The capital?
I wouldn't
that
think
big
there's a
flex.
lot of American kids going to Finland to play their hockey growing up.
Was
Probably.
Teemu Solani, Doug, was he Finnish?
It sounds like it.
And there's 2 E's, 2 M's? What is it? Let's talk about it.
I wouldn't think they'd go to Finland or Sweden.
248 friends are in there talking it over in the TMA STL YouTube chat. Subscribe to the channel. Doug, 6,630 friends have done so. You want to get it to 6,650 by the end of the week? Brick by brick by brick. Open up your YouTube app, type in TMA STL, subscribe to the channel, and you can get in there and you can talk it over with Iggy's lover, John Scores, Bourbon Bob, Jock Whore, and old Bill Reloaded, who's talking to the overbearing sports dad, and he's sideways with Carlos Spicy Wiener over a volleyball team with 14-year-olds. Am I right on that?
I think so.
You can also text into the Air Comfort Service text inbox at 314-399-9646. And Chairman Kurt's taking your phone calls, 314-974-0101. The Collier and Thompson phone lines. And that is how you can get involved on the program. And you can go to polosplus.com, sponsor of the dossier, and get the wares that Jackson has there. If you have a small or medium-sized business, polosplus.com with top-of-the-line brands. You upload your logo right there, and when you check out, you enter the promo code TMA, and you get 10% off right then and there. It's polosplus.com, the sponsor of the dossier here on The Morning After. Healthcare Evolution is the sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour. They were the sponsor of our spring training coverage last week, and the sponsor of the 7 o'clock hour every day on The Morning After. Doug's been there, Jackson's been there, I've been there, all for different reasons. If you have pain, the traditional healthcare system puts you in a waiting game. You got to wait weeks just to see your primary. Then you got to wait weeks to see a specialist, physical therapy, MRIs, likely 2 to 3 months just to get answers. Or Healthcare Evolution looks at your pain the same day and offers real treatment options right away, such as regenerative injections for pain relief and healing. Discover how Healthcare Evolution can help you get back to living life. Schedule your free consultation today with Healthcare Evolution. Why wait months to feel better? Check out healthcare-evolution.com. That's healthcare-evolution.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. Martin, you have to leave early today. Doug is pissed about that. He didn't say anything to you, but he texted me.
I want reparations.
What do you have going on? I got to tell you, this is kind of interesting.
The Sports Business Journal, which is a pretty prominent industry mag, is in town for their annual Sports Forum Awards. I guess they go once a year to a different city, and there are about 800 sports executives here. So it could be somebody in marketing with the Pittsburgh Steelers, could be somebody in ticketing from the Seattle Kraken. All these types of professionals from the sports industry are here for a couple of days. And part of the panel today is a discussion. I'm going to host a panel with Bill DeWitt III, scheduled to be Tom Stillman. I believe he's stuck on the East Coast. Chris Zimmerman, the Blues CEO, will be on the panel, and then Carolyn Kindle. So we're representing City, the Blues, and the Cardinals, and it's a discussion for the audience, which is not a St. Louis audience, kind of what works, what doesn't work.
So this is a good opportunity for you to hold them accountable.
Mm-hmm. You think right there in front of this national group.
Why do you hate the Battlehawks?
Now, it's a great question. I didn't put the panel together. Was asked to host. I did look at the lineup last night, and prior to me going up on the stage is Joe Buck. And I'm like, things you don't want in life.
He's warming up to reorder that Polos Plus dossier.
Warming
Things
up
you
the
do
crowd.
not want to do is be on the docket as a sportscaster after Joe Buck. But he's doing a little fireside chat, and then we're doing the panel. So there's a lot of, I think there's a lot of vendors who sell products that if you're a team, you might want them in your stadium. And then there's a lot of workshops where I think they trade ideas, fan engagement, marketing. It's actually kind of a unique event.
Is there going to be a catered lunch?
That was the first thing I asked.
What will you order?
In the green room. What kind of snacks are we talking about?
That's the right thing to ask.
The rider.
Down at Union Station. So
Sharon's Ladue pool boy is not excited about it. Sounds stupid.
Oh.
fair enough.
You've got national executives from franchises all over the country.
What if they're driving around listening to Larry Nickel call in? Like, wow, this St. Louis has got it going on.
Ask DeWitt about the Navy hats. That's from the stay-at-home trailer park, Dad. Is this a good opportunity for you to...
Bill, a brief aside. We were talking fan engagement and media rights. If you could address what really everyone wants to know.
Gary Bettman's going to be there this afternoon also.
Strick is hosting that.
Oh, is that right?
I saw a clip on Channel 5 last night. They're doing a lot of Olympic gold fallout and what it means here in St. Louis. And they had Strickland on TV, and it said former coach. I'm like, wow. And he does coach, to be fair. It just seemed funny to see Strick identified as a coach. But he's doing the panel with Gary Bettman.
That's great, Martin. Sounds important. Not. That's from Harrison's brother
Gosh,
master.
you can't please these people. You can't
maybe
please them.
I shouldn't go, Tim.
Doug, you want to do it instead?
No, when they say you didn't show up, well, Harrison's brother master.
You want fucko? You want something?
I need to get that on my phone. Carry that around.
It's a ringtone. Yeah. Is there a reason Tim isn't on that panel? That's from MD 2020. Do you think it's the godless pervert thing?
Probably figures into the equation.
Joe would probably be happy to let you take his place if I had to
broadcast
guess.
hero.
Can you imagine? We couldn't get Joe Buck today. He had something pop up, and instead here is local pervert boy. To give it
That's
his
how
thoughts.
they'd introduce you?
I think
Pervert
so.
boy?
Local pervert boy.
Okay.
So it's like, oh, he's from Market 24. That's
You haven't made it
awesome.
on the national level yet.
No.
You're just a local pervert.
People start throwing their itineraries around.
Is there a national
Furious.
pervert?
Clip that off.
Well, Howard Stern sort of led the way.
Yeah.
No.
Now, Joe would have that golf tournament, and every year he would bring in the biggest celebrities. I mean, on one hole, it's Rush Limbaugh. The next hole, it's Pete Rose, and there's Collinsworth and Aikman. And one year at the last minute, somebody canceled, didn't show up. He said, hey, just come out here. You can play. And they're doing the introductions. And I said, this is embarrassing. And he said, oh, play with the Suntrips. They don't care that you're a nobody. And I said, well, I mean,
It's off to a flying start.
loosely phrased. I'm like, thanks.
Now, here's some support. That's awesome, Martin. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV.
Hey, there you go. A little pat on the rump.
All right.
That felt good, didn't it?
We're bonding over a big win tonight in advance of the Dayton win.
Jackson, have you taken a look at the spreads for the upcoming games tonight with our local college basketball teams?
I have not, but I am currently doing so.
Doug, you got Missouri at
Well, we
8
debated
o'clock
this.
tonight. We were talking about it yesterday. Missouri and Tennessee. Tennessee. Remember that Arrested Development? Tennessee.
Yeah. I see SLU's favored by 4.5.
Shipped it.
Missouri's getting 3 and a hay at home.
What do you think about that? I saw in the SEC rankings yesterday, Tennessee was ranked second by the SEC media. I was kind of surprised by that.
They're playing really well as of right now.
Went to Nashville, got a win on Saturday over Vanderbilt. Tough week for Vanderbilt, losing in Columbia, then losing at home to the rival Vols.
Yeah, they've won 4 in a row now.
Arkansas
granted.
was ranked third in that poll. Missouri was ranked 10th in the SEC.
Tennessee has kind of been the beneficiary of a little bit of a softer SEC schedule.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's not.
Sounds like Sid Cicero's over there.
That's not. It's been a softer second half, I would say. Like they finish off at Missouri versus Alabama, those are tough, but then out South Carolina and then at home against Vandy. So all things considered, but they've been playing some good ball. Just watch out for that baseline screen. They'll be shuffling their feet left
Man,
and
I'm
right.
going to be watching that tonight.
No, you'll see it.
This is Tony Romo over here. He's telling us the play that they're going to run tonight. I mean, 6 o'clock, Billikens. Rah, rah, rah.
Billikens, shish, boom, ba.
And then right at that, 8 o'clock, Martin.
6 o'clock on the old...
And it'll start right at 8, of course.
Better believe it.
It's a little bit of a problem that the two Fox and Channel 11 have been partnered for 16, 17 years. And even yesterday I said, what do we call it? It's not the CW, it's St. Louis 11, I believe.
I was no network affiliate. What happened to the CW deal?
Well, I believe it's still CW, but
they just don't promote it? Is that the live golf thing?
They call it St. Louis 11, but I said, is it Channel 11? Rich, I don't know. KPLR, that game is on tonight, 6 o'clock, Dayton. SLU trying to win there for the first time since 2014. You can watch it on Channel 11, but we got a camera down at Humphreys for a little watch party down there.
Oh, you go down there and have a scotch?
I will not be there. Glenn Zimmerman decided last night that they didn't trust me to go down to Humphreys and be on site.
That's the right move.
My colleague Kevin Ryans will be there. We're looking forward to a lot of fans. They said they've got some beer specials, getting the kids to come on out and watch the game. So looking forward to both.
Have some beer specials so they have the kids come out and watch the game.
I think a Tuesday night.
Sure.
Over-under for the SLU game, 156.5. That seems a little low for a SLU game.
Yeah.
Scored 173 the last time they played.
What is the total
Dayton.
again?
156.5.
Oh, it's probably right around that.
So if the spread is 4.5, I'm going to try to do this off the top of my head. I'm a journalism guy, so math just not the forte. So 80 to 70 gets us to 150. So they're expecting it to be 80 to 75 approximately with the 4.5 point number. Jackson, is that correct? I know you went to Horton Watkins.
I can't do that kind of math in my head.
You're not a good math guy.
You can't do 80
Really
plus
bad.
75?
80 to 76.
Yeah.
You have to give me
With
a
the
second.
4.5. That's what we're expecting.
Buck, yeah.
Don't get the Shake Shack burgers if it's a road 80 points.
Right. The Fats are furious.
Yeah.
I'm thinking
Fats
about
are
going.
furious.
I'm going to go full Sid Cicero and just say, this is our time. This is our team, okay? We got better roads. We're going to go into Dayton and win, okay? I don't want to hear this crap about the Flyers bouncing back after the Blizzard beatdown. I don't care. And then tomorrow I have to potentially walk it back and be bitter about everything Dayton.
Jackson, talk some more S on SLU, please. That's from Jake, and he's in St. Genevieve.
I don't think I've ever talked S on SLU.
I think maybe it was your rankings.
Oh, well, yeah, that's just...
What are your current rankings? Local, Doug, this is Jackson's local college basketball rankings.
Can I tie? Can teams be tied? Because then
Who would be tied?
Missouri and SLU for second.
So quiche.
Can I?
Lorraine
Mizzou's
quiche.
not ranked at all anymore. SLU fell to 23rd.
Yeah, the writers, podcasters were chopping at the bit to see a loss and then ship them down.
Yeah. I just...
You think Mizzou and St. Louis U about the same team?
Obviously, if you're going to put them in a tie.
Yeah. I don't think that's crazy. Like, you might be like, the people out there might just be like, oh, no, how could you say that? Look at some of the wins Missouri has.
And we do get caught up in the Billikens record, 25-2. You go, holy smokes. But a lot of those wins were against Shishawali teams.
And it's not their fault, but that's just the way that the cookie crumbles.
Doug, to their credit, they're not counting the Principia win.
Yeah, they can take that one away.
points.
Gray Summit Grey Goose Guzzler is shorting the Missouri side of the river. Vols win by 10 or more tonight, and if the Bills aren't hitting threes, they lose. That's the Gray Summit Grey Goose Guzzler, who is not high on what we will see tonight at 6 o'clock on the CW, Martin, Channel 11, St. Louis 11.
Rich Gould doing the game.
I wish he was.
Wouldn't that be great? And then at 8 o'clock, and that's an ESPN affair?
Yeah.
And then, of course, ILL with the Jim Dandy of them all on Friday night, taking on Michigan. Doug, that game lost a little luster, though, with what took place on Saturday. Duke over Michigan. And then, of course, Illinois blowing another big lead and then losing a big crowded.
Is there a poly market for a wager on when the Missouri game will be joined in progress?
Ooh, I like that. Can we set that up on Polymarket? Don't you use Kalshi?
Like how many minutes to go in the first? I'm going to set it at 15:50.
I think we'll join coverage at 8:12.
Okay, but what will the clock be in the game?
18:43.
Okay.
Wow. Man, you're setting nice markets.
I went 15:50. You went 18:43.
The fact with the whole missing the entire first media break.
You know
that'd be
what's going to happen.
That'd be long.
I agree with Doug. They've beaten LaSalle and Duquesne like 5 times. That's from Harrison's brother master. He's not impressed.
That's true.
25-2 with an effing loss to Rhode Island. They are not on Mizzou's level. That's from Nathan from DeVille.
I don't think it's definitive one way or another. I want to make that clear.
SLU versus Mizzou, 6 versus 11, first round game. Book it. Make it here in St. Louis. That's from Bryce Almighty, Action Jackson. Well, if that's the case, then that means a 3 seed has to be playing in the other game. Am I correct on that, Jackson?
Yeah.
6 versus 11, so that would mean 3 versus 6.
Yeah.
So I don't think that you're going to see a 3 seed with all the talent in the Midwest. I think you're going to see a 1 or 2 on both pods in St. Louis.
Yeah.
So I don't see that happening. Now, you could have it happen if St. Louis University is a 7 and Missouri is a 10, and then Dilladoy
is the deuce.
Yeah. And that's what Joey Lenardi was advocating for on this program when Martin booked him as a surprise guest.
If I had to bet on seeds, I'd bet on Illinois being a 2 seed, SLU being a 7 seed, Missouri being a 10 seed.
Oh, my God. So do you think it would happen right here in the gateway to the West?
I don't see why not. There's no
I'll be out of town. I won't be doing well with that.
I think
spring break vacation. It always times out with the tournament. But sometimes it benefits you because you can go to Wichita.
It's true. Scenic Wichita.
Thank you.
Daddy, where are we going for break? Wichita.
There'd be no geographic advantage for any of those 3 teams playing in St. Louis if they were playing against each other. I'm saying. Like if SLU played Illinois or SLU played Mizzou or any of that round-robin version of it, there is no geographic advantage. We've seen that with the bragging rights game.
Well, we agree with that. You trying to sell me on something?
No, I'm saying that they don't want to give geographic advantages to teams.
That's correct.
So the
but
idea,
it only is required for the top 4 seeds in the first round. In the second round, it can happen, which was something Lenardi told us, which I completely was oblivious to. If only there was a definitive way to decide which team was better. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV.
There simply is not. That's why there's a committee. If it was definitive, they wouldn't need a committee.
And it's why the world needs people like us, so we can break it down and decide for them.
Right. There is no definitive way, hence the committee.
I think Kwame Voyukas IV was saying Missouri's running scared.
They should play each other.
Oh.
I believe he was alluding to the fact they should play each other.
Boy, SLU fans, when they're good, love saying they want to play Missouri.
There we go.
But you want to do that over a 10-year span.
Rankings.
You want to do it over a 10-year span. We'll see how the cookie crumbles.
By the way, the Mizzou
you just activated Kwame Voyukas IV and maybe Joey Vitale's Orange Scully.
Good. We're rapidly approaching March. It's time to turn up the temperature around here.
Clip that off.
Mizzou is on SEC Network, by the way.
All ESPN affiliated.
Making SLU and Mizzou tied in your rankings is the most Gen Z thing ever. You could be a man and make a damn decision. That's from Big Tuft.
No. How about that?
You're not going to make a decision.
No, I won't. I say that it's too close to call. A good old-fashioned draw. What up, doggies?
What up, doggies? That's a shout-out to the 1-1 draw on Saturday down at that pitch. It's Tina's town.
I love the buzz. There's this talk about the UFL saying they want to play their games at City SC Stadium. I'm like, that's great. You know, I wouldn't mind living in Joe Buck's house, but it's like it doesn't matter. It's not happening. And now it's like a story. God bless the UFL, but they're like, yeah, we're going to look into playing. Like, but they don't want you to play there. I'm sorry. Can we end that?
Jackson should never be allowed to sit in SLU season ticket holder seats again. That's from Hottie Toddy.
I would not compromise my opinions or my integrity based on where I get to sit at a SLU game.
How about that?
I would.
They should play every year.
I'm in agreement.
Only one school is opposed to that, though. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV.
Yeah, that's never been on record. Like people who run with that. Has Mizzou ever said no? We don't want to play SLU.
No, but St. Louis has said yes. We want to play Mizzou.
There's two sides to every story. There could be a ton of other reasons why. I'm not trying to make excuses for Missouri. I want the game to happen, but people run with this narrative that's never truly been confirmed.
I think SLU's been pretty open about it, that they would love to do it. Now, they may not like the offer, hey, play 2 here, 1 there, that kind of thing.
But you know how this stuff goes. The saying that we'd love to do it is different than putting it on paper and actually giving them a proposal of playing a game.
But the Mizzou people are never going to say, yeah, we sure don't want to play St. Louis U.
Okay.
Does us no good. They'll never say that. And I've never heard them say, yeah, we sure would like to get St. Louis U on our schedule. But we've heard the people from St. Louis U say, yeah, sure, we'd like to get Mizzou on our schedule.
I don't think it's lip service. I understand there's.
But it also should be
details
noted
that
that
need to be
there's
hammered out.
only one Power 5 team that played SLU this year, and it wasn't even on a schedule. It was in a multi-team event. So, like, this whole idea of, like, oh, Mizzou's running scared. Well, is every Power 5 team running scared from SLU?
Okay, so now the current climate, it's less and less likely that game will take place. But over the last 20 years, it wasn't the current situation, and they still just couldn't get it done.
It'd be a fun way to start the season.
I'd love it.
Kick the season off.
I would I'd love it.
Mm-hmm.
There's no reason they shouldn't play. I
couldn't agree more.
And if Mizzou loses to SLU, okay, fine. It doesn't kill your season.
No,
it
not
just
at all.
doesn't.
I hope Coach and Chris May are listening to what Jackson's saying right now. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV.
He's a man of integrity.
Might lose your scholarship.
Sticks by his opinions. I don't have a scholarship there. I have a scholarship at Mizzou.
They'd want you to at least turn in the jersey.
No dice. It's got my Musk on it.
Oh.
Jackson's Musk could be available next week if you're looking for a text inbox name.
I'm sure SLU would love to play Mizzou, and I'd love to date Sydney Sweeney. That's from Baldwin Big Balla.
Yeah, think about that, Doug.
Well,
put that in your pipe and smoke it.
I suppose in the big picture, there is nothing in it for Mizzou, really. But there's something in it for the fans.
Right. There is something in it.
Isn't that what it's about?
There is something in it.
Producing entertainment that people get excited about?
No, there's something getting a good victory. If SLU's a good team, it's a good victory. That'd be a quad 1 win this year. I wouldn't turn my nose up at that ever.
Holy cow, Jackson's the Nevin Shapiro of Columbia. That's from the Prince of Glendale.
No, it's just this narrative has been out there forever, and it probably is true. I don't know, but it's like being run with as if it's confirmed, and I don't know. It doesn't pass the smell test 100%.
Well, I'm not sure.
Yet.
We'll never get it confirmed because the Mizzou people will talk around it if you ask them point blank. They will never come up with a straight answer.
Probably.
Martin, do you have any insight on what's happened with that? I always feel like if there's knowledge to be had, we're going to have to lean on you because we're a bunch of slap asses.
No, I think Chris May on the record might tell you if it was ever close because like Travis Ford and Konzo were pretty friendly.
Yeah, Brooks Ford played on Missouri,
and I think they talked about, hey, how could we get this done? And I don't know if I really don't know how close they got, but it seems like the arrangement. All right, you come here twice, we'll go there. I don't know, but it feels like some of the details like that is where it would always fall apart. And then now, nobody wants to play the mid-majors. That's sort of a thing across college basketball. But I don't know how close it got. I felt like with Travis Ford and Konzo Martin, those two could push their ADs and say, why not? Let's do it.
Well, 2 weeks ago on this program, Joe Lenardi, as a surprise guest, said he thinks the committee's going to take care of that and put SLU as a 7, Missouri as a 10, and put it right here in downtown St. Louis on Friday, March 21. Welcome to sundress season in St. Louis with a rivalry renewed in the NCAA tournament, and then waiting for them on Sunday, assuming they can get past White State, will be the fight in Illini for either a bragging rights rematch or a showdown with the Billikens in St. Louis. Doug, how do you do?
I'm fine. I'm not sure a lot of people are going to be wearing sundresses to these games.
Sundress season.
Well, I've been to a lot of NCAA games. I'm not sure I've ever seen anyone in a sundress.
You've never been to downtown St. Louis.
You're almost guaranteed not to see any
Doug worked
sundresses
in downtown
there.
St. Louis for 40 years. Have you ever been to downtown St. Louis?
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today that comes your way on the PolosPlus.com dossier at 9:45. Doug, I hope this doesn't come off as a humble brag, but guess who I had in my house yesterday?
Who did you have in your house?
Steve from Design Air.
You got to be kidding me.
Along with Scott from Design Air.
Oh.
When I call Design Air, I get 2 men to come on over and see what the word is.
Steve is dashing.
He is dashing.
And who was the other one?
Scott.
Scott, I don't have him on the list here.
War Scoots.
Yeah.
How would you describe him? War Scoots? Okay.
I'm still waiting for Seth. Seth needs to call in one day and say, okay, guys, it's getting a little weird. It's just getting a little weird.
Yeah, they were over to, I thought we might have a situation. You know, with when you live in Carport Village, you have many, many HVAC units. And they had to tend to them. So they did wonderful work. And that's what Design Air Heating and Cooling does. DesignAirService.com. I'm a client. Martin's a client. Doug's a client. Why don't you become a client as well? And maybe you can see the dashing Steve or the fresh Scott.
No, War Scoots.
It's Design Air Heating and Cooling sponsor the email today. The program's called TMA, and it's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
AutoLoanPro.com. That's the website to head to if you're in the market for a new vehicle. Doesn't matter what the situation, what the circumstance. Excuse me. Let me finish. AutoLoanPro.com. Get you into that vehicle, little to no money down, and they'll get you the best rates possible. They can do that working with over 50 different lenders. There's a difference out there between vendors and lenders. Auto Loan Pro has access to the money to get you the best rate possible. And again, little to no money down. Doesn't matter what the situation is. If you've had a hiccup along the way, they want to help you get into that vehicle, but also to educate you. That's why they put together this free playbook. Our guy Jim Olive has it right there on the website, right next to the Robert Thomas photo on there, and then all the vehicles. Scroll on down, find the free playbook. Educate yourself on the credit industry, how it all works, and then get the car of your choice in the future. Auto Loan Pro is part of the Lita family. Again, online, AutoLoanPro.com. Financing a car, the only thing to know is to choose the pro, the Auto Loan Pro. Anyone can sell you a car. It takes a pro to do it right. Get online, check out the vehicles, download the free playbook, all of it at one site, AutoLoanPro.com.
This is Jack. So the Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The St. Louis Billikens tip off tonight at 6 p.m. as they take on the Dayton Flyers on the road in Dayton. That's a 6 p.m. tip off. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct.
Love Billikens chasing bigger dreams. Crowd humming low like an old brass tune. March Madness coming, and it's coming soon. Green and Sharma from a parking lot. Let it fly, boys, it's money on the spot. Yeah, Dunlop's got that swagger, smooth and coy. Yeah, that kid's a bad shooting white boy.
Oh.
Well, I'd really like to leave race out of that.
And the city leans in close when the shack light starts to fade. Oh, sing it loud, St. Louis blue. This game season might just carry through. Sweet 16, hey, why not more? Hear those echoes of a Final Four. Quentin Jones, kid runs the whole parade. Silk through traffic, never afraid. Kellen and Paul, oh, clear the lane. Highlight dunks bring thunder like rain. Robbie leads with the goggles on tight. Beautiful passes, keeps the fire just right. Amari drives, takes it straight inside. No fear in his heart, just a Billiken stride.
Well, Doug, does this get you ready for tonight in Dayton?
It does. This song should be playing through the halls of Chaffetz Arena when the Billikens get ready to play.
Saturday night against Duquesne.
Right.
Jackson, you going to that game?
No.
What do you got going?
Saturday.
Wow, this guy's really kind of turned his back on the Billikens.
So just because I'm not going to the game?
Yeah. When pressed, he said something. Sounds like he had big plans.
Well, I'll tell you who's going to Dayton, according to Joey Ladorty. He just released his brackets. Doug, do you want to take a guess who's going to Dayton?
Who's going to Dayton?
Let's see. Why would he bring it up on this show, Doug? Let's see. Local team going to Dayton.
How about St. Louis U?
Well, yeah, tonight.
Okay.
But we're talking about the tournament and the brand new brackets from Joey Ladorty, a friend of the show.
You want initials, Doug? Maybe M?
Yeah, Mizzou.
Maybe
Yes!
T. Oh,
Okay,
wow.
good. That helped.
Per Joey Ladorty, Missouri is an 11 seed having to play in Dayton against Santa Clara.
Santa Clara?
No. That sounds ridiculous.
Okay.
Now, if they get past Santa Clara,
Okay.
they will meet Denny Crum in Louisville.
Hasn't coached there in years.
Now, the story that's going to get people bussing as they start to fill out their brackets this morning.
Now, I see this in Greenville. You're seeing Dayton?
I can't. I can't. If you don't know where the 11 versus 11 plays, then Jackson can't help you. Jackson, can you help him?
I can't, but I also see Greenville.
11 versus 11. It's the play-in.
The first four.
And then they would advance.
Jackson doesn't like the term play-in.
Well, it's a field of 68.
Doug, do you like the term play-in?
It doesn't bother me.
But never mind.
Well, what's the problem? You're a prince.
I am a prince.
So do they have Missouri advancing to Greenville after Dayton? Is that what you're seeing?
I thought that the 11-11 matchup would then be played in Greenville, and the winner of that would play Louisville. Of course, Danny Crum.
He hasn't been there for years.
All right, boy whores. If you take a look here, because I cover the local teams. And my my in-laws, Doug, you know where they went to school, right?
Mizzou.
No, Southeast Missouri.
It's okay, SEMO.
Father-in-law played football there. And they're in the 16 matchup. And if they get past BCU...
That's Thane Cookman?
Yep.
Okay.
They'll take on Michigan. Now, in Joe Ladorty's brackets, it's listed in Buffalo. Is that game going to be played in Buffalo?
So is that game being played? All the first 4 games are played in Dayton.
Call yourself a ball knower.
What? Are you being serious?
Am I being serious?
Yeah. Dayton hosts the first 4, right?
Okay.
That's what. How do you not know that? I mean,
my teams often don't play in the first 4.
Wow!
Gosh.
This guy's a true son. This guy's a true son.
They rarely play in the first 4.
That's Dayton's thing.
Okay.
I thought
That's a nice thing to have.
Tim, are you with me? Surprised?
Yes, I'm very surprised.
I'm not
Doug
picking
not
on-
knowing
Yeah.
doesn't necessarily
I didn't realize
surprise me.
that every year they play Dayton, the playing games.
Well, they don't play Dayton. They play in Dayton.
That's what I mean.
Dayton's
They play
like Keisha
at
Gray,
Dayton
just takes on all comers.
They host the first 4.
every year.
Yes.
Okay. I
2
didn't realize
games
that.
on Tuesday, 2 games on Wednesday.
Okay. Well, we know now.
What?
You guys knew earlier. We know
Tim,
now.
what do you think that started about 12, 14
But I
years
didn't
ago?
pay attention to it.
Okay. You guys don't. You're snobs. You don't care about the first 4.
Not so much.
And it used to be the 16s, and then they spiced it up by putting the 11-11 in there. I kind of like that.
Jackson, do you want to apologize?
I do want to apologize. I apologize to the fans, to the listeners, the haters. I apologize to all of you.
Jackson just showed himself to be a casual. That's from Chuck and the Chuck.
Well, you don't have to get 100% to get an A on the test.
Very cocky for somebody who roots for a team that regularly loses to 15 seeds. That's
I didn't
from
say that
Steve
they
and
didn't
Doug.
lose in the first round. I just said they often don't play in the first 4.
Jackson, nice tournament prep, ass. That's from the Kirkwood colon cleaner.
In fairness to both me and Doug, Joe and I should put that on the bracket. I think.
Yeah, because the schedule we're looking at on his bracket says Greenville.
Right.
You want to get Lenardi back on, Martin, as a surprise?
I don't think
I think at
he's
this
earned
point
it.
we should probably stay away from John.
So here's what we got. If Missouri beats Santa Clara in Dayton, they get to go to Greenville to take on Louisville. Now, here is where we've got some buzz, brother. And the next round, they would take on Rock, Chalk, Jayhawk,
In
Jackie
Dayton.
Papers, Greenville.
No, Greenville.
Oh.
Now they would fly to Greenville.
Okay.
They'd already be there because they would have
Right.
beaten Louisville.
Yeah, they got you beating Louisville. Don't let me down, Jimmy Cruz.
There you go. Jackson, how would you handle that on a Saturday night, Missouri and Kansas in the NCAA tournament for the right to go to the Sweet 16?
Be about as good as it gets.
How would you handle it? I'd be watching your live stream. I wouldn't even watch the game.
I'd be live streaming. No, I'd be live streaming. That would be a lot of pressure.
Now, you sit there and go, okay, are the Billikens now in that 8-9? They used to be a 7 seed, and then they lose to Rhode Island. Well, Joey Lenardi really liked what he saw against VCU because guess what, Doug?
What?
Billikens, rah, 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 are now a 6 seed.
Oh.
They moved up.
Okay.
They didn't move down. They're a 6 seed. And what? Oh, the committee has done it again. The committee has done it
They
again.
haven't done anything yet.
Miami, Ohio will be the Billikens matchup in Oklahoma City.
I thought all the games were in Dayton.
The whole tournament.
The mid-major bowl there.
It is the mid-major bowl.
Yeah. You know what? I don't like that.
You don't like that?
I'd rather see them play a Power 5 team to kick it off. That's like then the whole thing is that they haven't got a chance to like play against like a name your Power 5
Who cares at
school.
that point?
Well,
at that point, you
I'm
just
not-
want to keep rolling.
Well, 100%. But I would like to see them, Indiana is also an 11. I think that'd be awesome to see them play Indiana, especially considering Josh Schertz's history.
With Indiana State.
Right.
Which, of course, is different.
Different school,
Same state.
but in Dayton.
Same state. Are you guys denying they're in the same states in the name?
Doug,
same state.
Doug, do you have the balls to admit that Indiana and Indiana State are
They
in the
are
same
in the same state.
Thank
yes,
you.
they are.
Thank you.
So if the Billikens get past Miami, Ohio, and what Jackson's calling the mid-major bowl, they would be taking on Danny Nee in Nebraska. How many three-pointers would be shot in that game? How about that?
Yeah, be a festival.
It'd be a festival.
Well, Danny, he hadn't been there a long time.
What about Doc Sadler? Rich Gould would get mad because he goes, every time Mizzou would play Nebraska, well, there's Doc Sadler. Well, they gets him going. Every analyst would say, boy, his teams really get after it. And then you look at his one
Why
loss
they
record.
love Doc Sadler?
I don't know, but it really bothered Rich. By the way, the first 4 has been in Dayton since 2011.
Okay.
Just it.
15th anniversary.
We're just getting around to it.
I've never paid attention to it.
You guys are snobs. You don't care about the first.
Not really, no.
And then, Doug, your alma mater, Merrimack, will take on Illinois in Buffalo.
Got to be a different Merrimack.
2 seed versus 15 seed. How do you do, Buffalo?
Well, I'll be rooting for Merrimack, even though I'm pretty sure it's a different Merrimack. They don't let too many junior colleges into the tournament.
NC State, Auburn, War Dam Eagle would be waiting for the winner of Illinois and Merrimack.
I wouldn't want to see the Wolfpack.
You don't want to see the Wolfpack?
Not in the second round. I wouldn't.
Wow.
They're a good ball club.
Well, I'm going to be disappointed if the Billikens or Mizzou don't get to St. Louis to play. That's what I really want to see.
But you get to see Jay White and Villanova take
what
on
about that?
Big Cronin and UCLA.
No.
Or you get to see
I'll watch, but not
TJ Yatzelberger
I don't care about Yatzelberger.
And the tight shirts.
playing White State.
No, I want to see either Mizzou or SLU here. Come on, Lenardi, check out the bracket.
I think you'll see Dilladoy here. I still think you'll see Dilladoy here. You think you'll see Dilladoy here, Jackson?
Maybe. It's hard enough to try to pick where the bracket's going to be, let alone where the teams are going to play.
And yet Lenardi does it.
I know. That's why you have to admire his work.
For the record, he has Purdue and Iowa State as the 2 respective 2 seeds making it to St. Louis now.
Yeah.
He's shipping Illinois out to Buffalo, Billikens to Oklahoma City, and the Tigers, of course, they have the choice of playing in Dayton or Greenville.
I think Dayton.
That's not good.
I pick Dayton. Short drive. Short flight. I wouldn't want the Santa Clara matchup, by the way.
The Billikens already played them this year.
I know.
I didn't know they would do that.
Good.
Rematch.
Santa Clara's good.
All the local teams will be out by the first weekend of the tournament. Some dirty Chewbacca.
That's a take. Watched Illinois play ball. Pretty damn good.
Yeah. And the majority of teams will be out by the first weekend.
Think about that.
Half of them the first day.
Yeah.
Or the first
2
round.
days, yeah.
And then another half.
Yeah. Jackson is the college basketball guy on the show and doesn't know the first 4 is played in Dayton every year. Yikes. That's from Kwame Voyukas IV.
He's not happy.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well, then Ed Time says Masterclass by Jackson today.
Damn
this
right.
Is a masterclass.
Yeah, take notes.
Your thoughts on how this bracket shakes out? I think it's a really good draw for the Billikens, Doug, because I think Nebraska's gettable.
Yeah.
And to be fair, Doug, in all seriousness, this Lenardi's pretty accurate, pretty close.
How about him moving up to a 6? He had him at a 7 for a long time.
I mean, historically, he's pretty good. It's impossible to guess where they're headed, but he's been decent on that. But for sure, as far as who gets in and who doesn't, it's pretty darn close.
And he's got SLU playing Miami of Ohio, first round.
Mid-major bowl.
Cute little story. They're
the committee does it again, don't they?
Yeah, the committee didn't do anything. Miami's, 27-0? They don't play a real strong schedule, so who knows if that's a legitimate 27-0. We'll find out in the tournament.
That also allows the tournament to get rid of at least one of them.
The committee's done it again.
Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, that's nice. You're in. Yeah, you're both in. Fine. Play each other, and then one of you can just get out.
Yeah.
And we can have a 8th place SEC team.
You want to see
Tigers.
You want to see the Billikens put to the test. Should they get past Miami, Ohio, and Nebraska or Navy, Doug, then they would take on Kelvin Sampson in Houston. Oh, my.
Well, they've lost 3 in a row.
You want to talk about a matchup there, Papers.
Yeah. It'd be a good ball game. Houston. Don't sleep on Houston. They're reeling right now, but they're still very, very good.
If this Billiken team can just stay hot, they can win this baby.
Yeah, keep it rolling.
Doug, why so crabby this morning? That's from Car Wash Dave. Wasn't the light out? You had a light out today on the way here. That probably got you a little sideways.
Yeah, that didn't help.
Didn't help.
Did not foresee Jackson being exposed as a poser on today's bingo card. Yikes. That's from Brian Henson, Doug. He is covering the Pacers.
I love Brian Henson.
Don't take the bait.
Why didn't Jackson upload segment 4 yesterday? Eric in the Central West End.
That's the bigger problem, really.
Nonsense.
James Carlton doesn't believe in nonsense. He believes in saving you money. Jamie Rivers made the switch. Brandon Kiley made the switch. And then little Jackie Papers made the switch. 314-961-4800. Go online at carltoninsurance.net. He's been my insurance agent since 2019. He's been a sponsor of the Tim McKernan Show podcast and TMA going back to nearly a decade. And just over the last few months, James, who's been doing this for 18 years, says, I've never seen auto insurance rates drop like I've seen here in this time period. So he's saving people money, and he can save you thousands. Go to carltoninsurance.net and think about it. A phone call that would take 3-4 minutes could wind up saving you and your family thousands of dollars on auto insurance. Make the phone call. It's worth it. 314-961-4800 to go online at carltoninsurance.net. I have to say that I'm intrigued. Jackson's gotten better at teasing on this polosplus.com dossier. Mad Dog Russo doesn't see anything inappropriate about Tony Clark sleeping with his sister-in-law is the audio. And I went to teasing camp, as you know, Martin, and so I'm trying to get better at teasing. We will have that audio for you on the other side of the break. This is The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
All right, we may not know where the first four is. It doesn't matter. We know where the best cheeseburger is, and that is the Village Bar. Right there in Des Peres. Been there for over a century now as a general store back in the day. Great food, great place to hang out, meet your friends for lunch or happy hour, take the family up there for a great meal, inexpensive. On top of all of that, so you've known about the Village Bar for years. You may not know, the barn out back is home to 1879 Distilling, and they've been making these award-winning spirits over the last few years, starting to pick up these awards around the region. Red Barn vodka, so many different flavors of that. 1879 rye, 1879 bourbon. And when you order a drink, say, hey, I would like that with 1879. Folks are starting to ask for it around town. It started as an homage to the German heritage in the 1800s down there on the river. St. Louis was great at making these spirits. It's back. 1879distilling.com, the website. You can read more about it. Check out all of the different options. Then on Saturday, stop by the tasting room. That's noon to 5 on Saturdays. A really cool spot. It's just to the east there. It's connected. East side of the Village Bar is the tasting room. Noon to 5 on Saturdays. Sample the products. Find out a little more about it. It's also a bit of a little gift shop in there for all things Village Bar and 1879 Distilling. Get online, find out more, 1879distilling.com.
Pretty sick. Papers, what do we have going on here?
Sid Seixeiro?
Yeah, Sid Seixeiro, Doug. He's of the Sick Podcast Network, not high on the United States, and upset as a Canadian with what transpired on Sunday in Milan.
Referenced this weekend song, and I was like, oh, I haven't heard this song in a while, so I wanted to play it.
So he was crapping on the weekend for playing in the Super Bowl once?
He was telling Americans to save their tears, preemptively, of course, and said, shout out to The Weeknd, another great halftime show. The Weeknd, Doug, of course, Canadian.
Oh, is he really?
Yeah, from Toronto.
Okay.
See? Save your tears.
Well, I have a lot of tears for that.
The program is called The Morning After. It is presented to you by Brown & Crouppen. We broadcast from the Stiefel Studios. Martin headed to the Sports Business Journal seminar that he is participating in this morning in downtown St. Louis. Chairman Kurtz sliding into the dais, and we welcome you to participate in this program in a wide variety of ways. You can call in Callahan and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. You can text in 314-399-9646. And, of course, you can email in as well, themorningafter@InsideSTL.com. And then you got that Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, TMA STL YouTube channel, or just go to youtube.com/TMASTL. Doug and I have set a personal goal to get to 6,650 subscribers by the end of this week. We're at 6,630, and we just say brick by brick, and we're already now at 6,640.
Oh, nice. Close.
Tip of the cap to the audience, where they are talking it over with the Wentzville walking stick. Libby Jackie DiCaprio, who has an Arkansas Razorback avatar.
Needs to update.
He needs the orange tea.
The power tea.
And Bourbon Bob talking over with the TMA remote lamp. They're all in there, 245 friends. You can watch the show, see Chairman Kurt at the dais with Martin having to exit early. So, Doug, kind of a development in Major League Baseball's collective bargaining agreement situation, which could shut the game down following this upcoming season. And that's Tony Clark, the former union chief who resigned after an internal investigation revealed an inappropriate relationship with his sister-in-law. And she's a union employee. So that compounded the already difficult, is the euphemism I'll use, personal situation, and made it a professional situation. Friend of the program, Chris Mad Dog Russo, though, doesn't necessarily see anything wrong with it. Take a listen.
That it was due to an inappropriate relationship with a sister-in-law who, is in her 50s. What's so inappropriate about that? I don't understand. I mean, this happens all the time, this stuff. I mean, why would that be considered inappropriate? It's his sister-in-law. All right, so it's his brother's wife. I mean, I guess it's inappropriate, well, but isn't that a family matter more so than is a union matter?
And everyone's married in this scenario? Do we know that?
I think he was looking at it more from an incestual standpoint.
Clip that off.
I don't believe.
It wouldn't be incest.
Of course not. But I don't think anyone was arguing that.
Clip that part off.
I don't think anyone was arguing that that's where the inappropriate nature came from. It came from the fact that she was a union employee, not that he was doing something like incestual, which I think that's how Mad Dog took it.
Ew.
Based on that audio.
So to be clear, you're not kink shaming, because that could be a real problem.
I might have to shame that. Both by my moral compass and the law, I think I would have to shame something like
Doug,
that.
is it a crime to sleep with your sister-in-law?
No,
it is not.
In terms of sister-in-law, no. I'm talking about general incest. That's what I'm saying.
If she's not married, is it a former sister-in-law or still current sister-in-law? They've never said that she was single.
I think definitionally it would have to be current. Otherwise,
you would think.
If they got divorced, she would no longer be your sister-in-law.
Right.
Guys, I need the dais to debate this for me. Which is worse, your brother's wife or your wife's sister? That's from Josh Bob Bill, who shares a building in Tampa with Keisha Gray.
Doug, why don't you spearhead this one?
Worse would be your wife's sister.
Yeah.
Because there's a blood relation there to your wife.
Yes.
But your brother's sister, there'd be no blood relation.
Your brother's sister would therefore also be your sister.
Your brother's wife.
But
right.
if you are with your brother's wife, if you're married, not only have you alienated your wife, but also your brother.
Yeah.
But the other way, you're just alienating your wife. So I think it's the other way.
Yeah, at least you can keep the fellows around.
Guys, can Iggy call in and give his expert point of view?
I think you'd have a good take on this.
Iggy, call in 314-974-010.
There's only a small number of people that have any real expertise in this area that have been there and done that.
On the 12th day of Christmas, we had Bill's hole.
Okay.
Now, as you know, we've had emails come in for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today in which one of our listeners has become attracted to his father-in-law.
Right.
So let me add that to the conversation for you to answer. I need the dais to debate which is worse, brother's wife or wife's sister or wife's father.
Wife's father? Wife's father would send your wife, the daughter of the wife's father, probably into some sort of existential crisis.
Mm-hmm. At some point,
I'm just saying somewhere like the wife would have to then deal with the fact that not only is her husband, who she thought was straight, likely at least
father too,
at least bi.
Yeah,
at least
she's going to be a mess after
her
this.
Father, who she thought was straight, at least bi.
That would rock your world.
And then not only that, but then cheating has happened too. So that's a 3-course meal of
Triple
issues.
crown.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do that when the holidays aren't coming up.
Right.
Yeah, that's a summer activity if you're going to do it.
It's not a summer activity. It's a no-time activity.
Well, I'm just thinking. I'm thinking if it's going to happen, it'd be at like some sort of barbecue.
No, it's not going to happen anywhere, anytime.
Sharon and Clayton is not happy with the conversation. Here's a thought: just don't cheat. That's Sharon and Clayton.
Well, yes, of course. And we're not advocating for.
The question that we were asked, and of course this program has always been for the audience, the question that we were asked is, which is worse, wife's sister or brother's wife? And then Doug insisted we include wife's father.
I didn't insist on that.
And so that's what we're debating here. But nobody is advocating for infidelity, in particular with your wife's father.
I'm starting to become attracted to my wife's father.
So it has happened.
That's what happens to Gabe on that post-game show when he goes to the voicemails.
Oh, gosh.
This is what happens when the Cardinals can't hit.
Right. Mm-hmm. Even though they've won 2 out of 3 and seem well on their way to a Grapefruit League crown.
I've done it, obviously. People could say I didn't, but I have.
You can email in with your thoughts on the question the morning after at InsideSTL.com. We have the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. And down the stretch they come, Doug. That's the fun thing about this here. Shooter McGavin with a 1-email lead over Dad's quote-unquote business partner. A 2-goal lead over Buck Swope, a 2-goal lead over Marty Horowitz, and a 2-goal lead over Marlon's Family Barbecue. Not Mr. Licks has a win. Johnny Cutesack has a win, and Brad and Boca has a win. That is the standings update for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. And coming up in the month of March, we are giving away a $5,000 prize for the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. Doug, would you like to know what that prize is?
Sure.
Jackson, would you like to know what that prize is?
I would love to know, Tim.
Chairman Kurt, would you like to know? I want to make sure that this is unanimous, because if it's not, I can't do it.
I can't wait.
So there you go. Jason Gosrow of Schaefer Door Company has said, you know what? I saw the success that Seth Goldcamp of Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling had in January with owning the month of January in St. Louis by giving away a $10,000 HVAC system. And I'd like to do the same thing with my business.
Cut it out.
Schaefer Door Company giving away a $5,000 brand new garage door update to the winner of the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today. Unbelievable. So if you win the email of the month standings in the month of March, Jason Gosrow and Schaefer Door Company say, how do you do? Here's a brand new garage door or 2 for you.
Boy, wouldn't that be nice to have?
You better believe it.
Yeah. Emails will be coming in hot and heavy again.
That's Schaefer Door, SCHAEFER door.com. Schaefer Door Company. Longtime TMA sponsor, Jason Gosrow, longtime TMA listener. He is the owner of Schaefer Door Company. And let me tell you, I want you to listen and listen good here. If I have a business and I want to own a month, I'm giving away some kind of prize tied to my business for the Email of the Month winner. You got you got St. Louis buzzing. You got St. Louis buzzing about your business. So if you want in, April's available. TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. Tip of the cap to Jason Gosrow, and they're not happy about the point.
Oh, gosh. Who's not happy?
The Jerkwood from Kirkwood says, what if I have 3 garage doors?
Well, then don't send in an email, and you won't have to worry about winning.
Ollie doesn't know. Can you put a door on a carport? Yeah, actually, that's a good question.
You probably could.
Right. Would it serve much of a purpose if you just had one door?
No.
When are we going to have a prize that I can upgrade my trailer with? It's time for me to be king of the trailer court. That's from Tim's Toothless Bottom Boy. Didn't need an HVAC system in the trailer court and doesn't need a garage door in the trailer court, so he feels like these prizes are kind of discriminatory.
We need a cinder block sponsor. Put some new blocks under the trailer.
Can we lay down some ground rules up front so Whoopi Burkett doesn't screw Kevin Miller over again? That's from Beer Cats.
Are you like representing Kevin Miller?
Yeah, not one of these texts have come from anybody that emails in.
No. It's on Miller. If he wants to send in the same name, then he's got a chance to win. But if he sends in a different name every time he emails in, he's not going to win.
Jackson, is that your policy?
I guess since I did that policy in January, I don't have to do it in March. Got to stay consistent.
Any great litigator starts the sentence off with, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know I was on the stand here.
Yeah, this is a deposition.
That's fair.
Seth's promotion exposed the renters. Schaefer Doors promo is going to expose the carport owners. That's from Alan Dadeville, and he won in the month of January. So this guy knows.
You're not going to try to win a garage door for your carport.
Well, let's say you were. Would you put the door on the front or just on the back just for aesthetic purposes? Because then you have half a garage there.
Some carports already have a wall on the back.
But that might be the wall of the house.
Like the nice carport.
Yeah, that might be the wall of the house.
But it might just be a freestanding wall.
It was Carport Village in Florida by our place this week.
Yeah.
A lot of carports.
Good looking carports.
We didn't even have one.
When I dropped you off, I didn't see a carport.
No, they were carports.
Is that right?
Yeah, they were carports. Oh.
I dropped Jackson off in the still of the night.
It's true. It's true. Middle of the darkness.
We are all Kevin Miller. That's from Big Tuft.
Oh, my Lord.
Well, if he wants to send in a goofy name at the end, which is part of his shtick, maybe just put his initials on the back.
That's exactly right. Just you can still have the dumb name, but at the bottom of the bottom.
I don't like the term dumb name. I have a problem with that.
Silly name, distinguished name. It could be any name.
Yeah, you may have put him into an early retirement. We haven't heard from him since this all went down.
He's so crestfallen. Then put your real name or whatever name you want to use for the entirety of the month to make it easier and then have no questions asked.
What was his policy with the Emailer of the Year in 2022 with Ellen Foley's cast of characters? You're moving the goalpost, Jock.
They call me Jock? Is that like a mean thing to say? I don't know. It sounds like I got burned by Potsy.
What about Ralph Mouth?
I believe that winner got about a $4.03 little trophy, not a $10,000 HVAC system. So maybe my rules were more stringent.
How about this breaking news? This program is there any show in the market that breaks news more often than this one, and also talks carports more than this one?
Not that I know of. No.
Jesse Kiowski, who is the promotions director for TMA, listening to the program and just texted me, let the texter know that the $5,000 prize covers up to a 3-door garage. How about that? Wow. Can you imagine anybody with a 3-door garage listening to this show, though?
No, that's why it just won't come into play, really. Yeah.
This is more of a carport audience.
I don't know exactly what a single garage door costs. I'd be surprised if you could get 3 of them for $5,000, but maybe you can.
It's a sweet prize, if you ask me.
Hey, comrade, Just stay consistent. Finally, the Berkey dictatorship's being exposed on this show. That's from Steven Time.
How'd that feel?
This is so dumb. I don't even know what to say.
Is Alan Dadeville eligible?
Jackson?
Let me get back to you on that. I don't know, honestly. But I will find out. That I can find out.
Damn, I only have 2 garage doors. That's from the Sun Launcher.
Yeah, you're out.
People are
That
starting.
is a humble brag.
And just like speaking of breaking news,
Yeah.
there's even more.
Oh, wow.
Doug?
Okay.
Matt Luff is on the move from the St. Louis Blues. Per our guest tomorrow, Jeremy Rutherford. The Blues announce an AHL trade. They've acquired forward Julien Gauthier from the New York Islanders for Matt Luff.
Well, that should turn the season around.
The Braves have just extended Chris Sale. Breaking news everywhere.
Okay. Yeah. He got $27 million. 1 year, $27 million.
So he probably has 3 garage doors.
The pride of Florida Gulf Coast University.
Mm-hmm.
Alan Dadeville has issued a statement. I'm good. Got the doors replaced a couple years ago after a hailstorm. That's Alan Dadeville. So he is withdrawing from the field, and wow, that opens things up to the masses. So the contest will begin next Monday, and it will go through Monday the 30th. Now, I am on spring break with the family for a portion of the month. You going on this? You probably don't have spring break with the kids at this point.
I'm going late March.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Where are you going? Tampa? Tampa Town?
Lake Placid.
Lake Placid. Jackson, you know what happened there?
Miracle on Ice.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that!
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Going there for a hockey tournament.
Oh, is that right?
Uh-huh.
Nick Vaughn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that'll be awesome.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
How cool is that?
Kind of hard to get there.
Yeah, where do you fly
It's all
into?
day.
Is that a Buffalo?
Fly into Albany. And
I
then you
flew to
drive.
Albany to go to the Hall of Fame.
Yeah. I think you drive the other direction from Cooperstown.
And you had world-class accommodations when you were in Cooperstown?
That's a great observation. Certainly, it's subjective. Stayed in a bed and breakfast with a woman who cooked my breakfast, and then Doug observed that she had the hairiest of armpits. And I don't listen. You know, this program is pro-liberty and anti-kink shaming, and really those are the foundations of it. But when she reached over to hand me the eggs, and I saw the shrubs there,
Yeah.
it gave me pause.
You weren't hungry anymore, were you?
I got a McMuffin.
Is this pepper or
a shrub?
You don't want to ever have to ask that question.
But just because I had that experience in Cooperstown doesn't mean all bed and breakfast owners have shrubs under their arms.
No.
And maybe that's your thing. And again, that's why I'm like, okay, yeah I'm pro-liberty.
The Finger Lake Special.
That's right. Finger Lake Special, they call that.
Well, I stayed at an Airbnb in Cooperstown, too, but there was no hairy armpitted gals.
Was it an Airbnb or a bed and breakfast proper?
That was more like an Airbnb.
So the host was not present?
The host was not there.
Is that where the whole hoteldeals.com thing went down?
No, that was actually New York City.
Yeah.
Manhattan.
Yeah. Oh, they nicked me. I got nicked, folk. I got it
Nick
bad.
Folk, nice.
I got
That's reference.
I started to say
Sick
folks.
tie-in.
I started to say folks. It didn't come out.
Is, yeah, that's how Doug's subtle brilliance comes out. Jets kicker references.
Nice. You a little pudgy, if I remember.
Man, I have 2 garages, but I just got the doors replaced. Damn. That's from the TMA remote land.
Gosh.
That's the only thing that was stopping you.
2 garages.
So get your emails in and start feeling what's going to get read, what's going to get through Chairman Kurt's filter. And Jackson, you are taking questions, I guess, with regard to the rules. Sounds like Beer Cats is trying this case. Kind of is that William Garrison?
Yeah, he's doing it in good faith, too. Really looking out for his fellow man.
I'm sensing.
Well, we should assure people that we do take the voting seriously.
Of course.
Yeah,
But we do it
we're doing a
anonymously.
secret ballot.
Yeah, we don't talk about who we're voting for.
No.
True secret ballot. We're still doing it in the month of February.
Yeah,
even
just
though
to,
there's not a prize on the line.
to stay informed.
Mm-hmm.
You can email in because this is spring training now for a big month. Thank you to Jason Gassrow, Schaefer Door Company, the lift master garage door provider. That's Schaefer Door Company. SchaeferDoor.com. That's the prize for the month of March. The program is called TMA. It's presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN from Stiefel Studios. Doug, is this Gautier with Kimbra?
I think so. I don't know.
But then it was sampled for Anxiety with Doshi. Remember that?
No, I don't remember.
Do you remember Doshi and Katy Perry at the Video Music Awards? Remember that?
No, I didn't watch that.
It's burned into my memory. Papers, thoughts?
The Blues just traded for someone named Gauthier, if I'm not mistaken.
Look at this
that's
guy.
what this is all about.
Look at this guy.
Okay.
Peter Puck. Look at the videos from Miami where the boys with their gold medals are hanging out at 11, where Doug used to hang out with Michael Irvin and Andy Gibb. And this is a late-night establishment in which they're enjoying a wide variety of libations, all while singing the Star-Spangled Banner. Hello again, Francis Scott Key.
Doug, say hello to Francis.
Hello, Francis.
Look at that video. How about that?
Okay.
Patriotic. Now, unfortunately, Sid Seixeira, he's got that podcast on the Sick Network. He was not seeing it being likely for America to win on Saturday. Then he got mad at Canada on Sunday after they lost. Then he got mad at America after they lost as well. Not done, though, Doug, with a Canadian TikToker. Do you follow Hockey Illuminati?
No,
Big
I
Leafs
don't.
guy, and he's not doing well with the loss either. You might want to take a listen to this. He's really displeased.
Okay. Go ahead.
What pisses
Italy,
me off more
please.
than anything, all of the Americans who know nothing about hockey now thinking that their nation is the superior hockey nation because they beat us in one game. We're still better than you guys. We still love the game more than you guys. To the Americans who are in the hockey community, congrats. Savor the moment. You guys have been knocking on the door a long time. We finally let you in with a little bit of help from the refs. But let's get serious here. Anybody with a handful of hockey cells in their brain watching that game knows that the better team did not win today. And that's just sports. Sometimes that happens. Ask the 2025 Blue Jays in the World Series. You know what I mean? Like, Canada dominated that game, especially in the second and third period. This is a best-of-7 series. They win in 5. And they looked great today. They looked amazing today, despite not being able to bury their chances without Crosby, without Morrissey, with McKernan clearly not playing at 100%, and with Bedard at home. And I get every team left guys at home. We could have that debate, but there was no glaring omission like Bedard off of this roster. That was a massive up.
Go.
Massive up. And I tell you something else. You know why they play 3-on-3 and not 5-on-5? Because the Olympic closing ceremonies were at 2 o'clock this afternoon, and they had to make sure everything got wrapped up in time so that it didn't bleed into the ceremonies, which could have happened if they played 5-on-5 to the death. How bullshit is that? If it goes to 5-on-5, which is what it should have been, it's just a matter of time before the dam breaks.
You knew the rules going in. Same for both sides. You knew the rules, and you wouldn't be complaining had you won.
I don't understand the, I guess, brag about the better team didn't win. Well, that's on you. If you're the better team and you didn't win, isn't that a self-own? Doug, do you ever say self-pawn?
No, I never do.
It is a self-pawn.
It is a self-pawn. Pawn that hole.
It's like never how sports has ever worked. It's like, well, this team was better on paper.
Can you imagine after we came back from New Orleans, Doug, we flew back together on a little private plane. Remember that?
Yeah.
Out of Baton Rouge.
Thought we might go down in a fiery ball.
You guys were actually on a private plane?
Of course we were. I went to St. Louis U High. When you graduate from St. Louis U High, you get a private jet.
Salad days, man.
I had Kirkwood as well. And if the Rams, Marshall Faulk and Kurt Warner are like, I mean, we lost, but the better team didn't win.
Yeah.
What are we doing with this? What a strange thing. And since social media provides an echo chamber for the inbreeding community, then the dumbest crap starts to be used as like a way to like defend losing. What a strange line. I mean, that's a bigger indictment on you if the better team didn't win. That means you choked under pressure.
Yeah.
That means you failed when you had the advantage. That means this moment that most of you will never, ever have again, you will be lying on your deathbed thinking about it. So good. The better team didn't win. Sweet. Enjoy it. Enjoy your silver medal and your stuffed animal.
Oh, I don't think they like the stuffed animal that much.
The plushie.
I think they're just trying to give
thing.
themselves some comfort is all.
But it's a cell phone.
Yeah. And this guy's yelling.
Jackson says self-pawn.
This guy's yelling at his phone in the woods about it.
And he also doesn't like casual fans, people that get caught up into it. That's
but if you want the game to grow, then you have to bring in the casuals. Like Jackson's obviously a casual college basketball fan. He didn't know that Dayton was the site of the first
Clearly.
floor.
Yeah, that's another thing, too, is like the people talk like 364 days out of the year talk about we got to grow the game, get the game more popular, and then as soon as that like works against them, it's like, oh, well, these people are casuals. They have no idea what they're talking about. They don't love hockey as much, as if you get some sort of medal for loving hockey more.
Aren't most people casual fans with most of the Olympic sports?
That's right. What, are you passionate about curling and off-years?
No. And I'm not allowed to get excited if a U.S. loser has a nice run?
Yeah, that's right, because you're a casual luge guy. You're not in the trenches, literally.
Cry me an effing river, Illuminati! That's from Ray King, and he's had enough of the hockey Illuminati.
Okay.
Who dominated on the scoreboard, huh? That's from the Veiled Prophet.
Yeah. Well, that's their sport. That is their sport. And they didn't come out with the gold medal. So the whole country probably is just bitter, bitter, bitter.
On top of not having a cup since the early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Was that L'Habitant? Was that L'Habitant?
Yeah.
Wow, you know that.
That I remember. The Montreal Canadiens won in, what, 92? Who'd they beat?
They beat another tough club, I'll tell you that much.
Give me a dartboard, they'll tell you.
L.A. Kings.
I think that's right. Was that Barry Melrose, Doug?
It was.
Is that when they were in the Chevron logo jerseys?
I think so. It was like in the heyday of the NHL video game that was in the Swingers.
Right. The one,
oh, yeah. Great one.
Make their head bleed, right?
Yeah. That was Vince Vaughn.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I made Little Wayne's head bleed. Wonderful. I have two casual 7-year-old fans at home. They saluted the national anthem after the game. They love Jack Hughes, and they hate Canada. That's from the 636. How about that, Doug?
I don't hate Canada. I've got no reason to hate Canada.
What about Hockey Illuminati?
I don't
What about
hate him either.
They put milk in a bag.
He's bitter because they lost. This is their big national sport, and they lost. Thought they had the better team. Thought they had the game won, and they didn't. So they're bitter.
Did the Soviet Union say in 1980 the better team didn't win? What a strange thing. I just don't get it. I swear, like if I, were a 5 handicap and 10 playing against a 10 and I lost straight up, I'd be like, well, the better golfer didn't win. Well, that's on me.
Right, the better golfer that day.
He rose to the occasion and I slipped up.
Right, you don't win.
What are we doing with this? What a strange thing. And Nathan McKinnon's a cup winner. I just don't.
I understand Hockey Illuminati saying it, but for McKernan and John Cooper to say those kinds of things feels a little different.
Right.
Doug, I have 2 casual wives at home. Thanks. That's my 314.
How's that working out for you?
Can we all agree that the NHL needs to ditch the All-Star Game stuff and the 3 years in between the Olympics, keep doing the 4 Nations tournaments, expand it out to other countries as well? That's from that one guy.
Yeah. I do think there is something to the fact that it is every 4 years or, if they do it every other year. Yeah. Like if you do it every year, it doesn't have the same oomph to it,
And by the way, this is also the byproduct of it's a great thing that Canada got past Finland on Friday to set this up. It doesn't have near the feel that it has by beating the best.
Right.
I mean, how many people, goes back to Finland again, remember that the U.S. beat Finland to win the gold medal in 1980. They're focused on what actually took place in the semifinals against the Soviet Union. So to be the man, you got to beat the man, Doug. That's what Nature Boy Ric Flair said.
All right.
And you want to beat the best. That's why, who was in the Eastern Conference semifinals in 2019, Jackson?
Eastern Conference semis, you're talking about Hoop Rock?
No, sir.
Oh. The Boston Bruins played the Carolina Hurricanes?
I think you're right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How about that? This, people say Jackson doesn't know hockey.
No, he does. He sure does. He sure does.
He wanted to play the Bruins.
Absolutely.
You wanted to beat the best.
Right.
You wanted to beat the best.
Especially Boston. Yeah.
And you don't want it to be because of a call, and you don't want it to be because of an injury. You want to beat the best. So, but then if you are the better team and you lose, well, the better team didn't win, well, then that's on you.
Right.
Or you're tipping your cap to the other team even more so that they beat you and you were better. I don't get it. What a strange thing.
Here's something I don't get about Olympic hockey. Norway basically wins the Olympics, had the most medals. Sweden has a great hockey team. Finland has a great hockey team. Norway has no hockey team. You don't play hockey in Norway? They didn't even have a team in the tournament. Isn't that strange? Wouldn't you think they'd be playing, if they're playing in Sweden and Finland, wouldn't you think Norway would also be a big hockey place?
You would think. Similar size countries.
And they're right there next to each other.
Yeah.
You ever do any Scandinavian?
No, but I think I'd fit in over there.
Yeah, they'd think native boy.
Yeah, they'd be like, oh, you must be from here.
You're one of us.
I don't eat that much.
It's like me when I go to the St. Gabriel picnic wearing a tank top.
Yeah, it seems like they eat a bunch of salted fish there. I'm not really into
Lutefisk?
that. Yeah, I'm not into that. But I would like to go.
If you can send Jackson to Scandinavia, email me at tmckkernan at InsideSTL.com. If you have something for questions from the audience, email me at tmckkernan at InsideSTL.com. That's TMCKERNAN at InsideSTL.com. I just had the owner of a roofing company contact me. Sounds like he's interested in April.
Nice.
Doug, this is the move. This
here
is
we
the
go.
move.
All
Look
right.
at Seth Goldcamp.
Yep.
Pioneer. Seth Goldcamp is to St. Louis Sports Talk Radio what Lewis and Clark are to exploration. Think about that.
Well, that's a big statement. But it looks like you can almost get your whole house fixed up if you just write clever emails.
That's right.
That's right.
Roof, garage door,
He's turning
HVAC system. What else you need, buddy?
Yeah. The arena of improvement.
I like that. This program provides the arena of home improvement.
That's right.
Okay.
Yep.
The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That's how you can email in for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Doug, you know anything about Design Air?
Well, I do, and you should too, because everybody's going to need a nice HVAC system, and Design Air is right there to service yours or sell you a new one if you need that. They're not going to try to sell you a new one if you don't need it, because they'll get them fixed up real nice like. When it comes to heating and cooling, you got to trust the name that's been around longer than all of us, for sure. That's Design Air Heating and Cooling, proudly serving the area since 1904. More than a century of keeping homes comfortable and customers happy, and not just another HVAC company. Longest running sponsor on TMA. Seth Goldcamp, fourth-generation family member running that company, does a fantastic job. They believe in honest work. You're never going to be sold something that you don't need. Whether you're dealing with the St. Louis cold or the summer heat, they have got your back with dependable service and no pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com. Schedule your service today. Design Air is comfort you can count on since 1904. Design Air brings the heat, and they do it with the handsome repairman. I don't know who you might get. The rugged Joe. Joey might come with him. Don't know. Dashing Steve. There's a bold and daring Adam. And today we learned about the gentleman who showed up at Tim's house, Scott, also known as War Scoots.
Yep.
That's designairservice.com.
That's exactly right. I had the fresh Scott and the, what is it? The Daring Steve? No, it's the Daring Adam. The Dashing Steve?
Dashing Steve.
Yeah. Well,
there's the highly regarded Brian and the very helpful Anthony.
Yeah, but I got two guys at one time.
Nice.
Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. Chairman Kurt has slid into the dais while Martin hosts a Sports Business Journal panel in downtown St. Louis. We'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today coming up at approximately 9:45 on this presentation, and you can talk it over with other TMA listeners in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. 263 friends are in there, and we're trying to get to 6,650 subscribers on the TMA STL channel, brick by brick by brick, and we're at 6,640. Click subscribe, and that's where Jackson and I do the Tim McKernan Show podcast. Do you do Movie Boy on there?
No.
No?
No, that's audio only, as of right now.
Oh, but you and Gareth are making a push?
We'll see. We'll see. We do it on Zoom, so it'd be easy to do.
Yeah, exactly. Is
But
that StreamYard?
this doesn't
You go
really...
StreamYard? Is that your tech?
No, just Zoom. Okay. Just a simple Zoom. StreamYard's kind of expensive.
Yeah, but Movie Boy's worth it.
I think so.
It's bringing a lot of money, no doubt, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Shout out to the Post.
The Jeffco, Hunter, Don PP, It Won't Flush. They're all in there talking to each other, Doug, right now.
His
Just
name,
Won't Flush is so funny.
His text name is It Won't Flush.
It just won't
Two
flush.
H's.
There's a real finality to it.
Like he's tried a lot. It's not
everything under the sun. And it just won't flush.
That's who you can talk it over with when you go into the Michelob Ultra chat. That's 95 calories, 2.6 grams of carbohydrates. Michelob Ultra, long time morning after sponsor. The program's called TMA. Coming up, Bryce Harper was asked about the possibility of a salary cap, Doug, and it didn't go well.
I wouldn't think so.
We'll have that for you. It's TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update. It's brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Missouri tries to punch their ticket to the NCAA tournament tonight as they take on Tennessee in Columbia. That's going to be an 8 p.m. tip on the SEC Network. That was another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer. Yeah. Bring it to the loo. Hey there. You're listening to TMA. Yeah. Sorry, Doug. I didn't mean to cut you off.
This one never gets old, really.
It's so good.
Yeah.
We're in the Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Shout out to Mark Hanna, TMA. Presented to you by Brian Crouppen. And look, Doug, to your left. You're right.
My right.
My left, you're right. From Brian Crouppen, Brody Hermann.
I saw him sitting over there. Hello, Brody.
Hello. It is an honor and privilege always to be here on the morning after. It's the highlight of my week. It's absolutely great. I'm having a great day. I'm so happy to be here with you guys today.
This is the highlight, huh?
It's the highlight of my week. Okay. Nothing better than being on the morning after.
Means the world to us, brother.
Oh, absolutely. It means the world to me too.
Look at that. You both the cap and the T-shirt wrestling on the Spectrum shirt.
Of course, I got
looking good too.
Always promote. Always be promoting. I'm not gonna ever not promote. That's what I got to do. I got to make this I got to expand and make it better. That's how I operate.
Yeah.
I would have thought maybe the highlight of your week was watching the USA beat Canada.
That was probably one of my weeks.
What were your thoughts about that?
Oh, well, let me say this. The brothers that stood out, Jack Hughes, Quinn Hughes, absolutely phenomenal. Quinn Hughes, best defenseman. Of course, Connor Hellebuck, the best goaltender of the Olympics. He plays for the Winnipeg Jets. And what a great performance by Jack's brother. Quinn Hughes is the best defenseman, and Jack Hughes, that golden goal in that gold medal game where the United States beat Canada by the score of 2-1. First time they have won a gold medal since 1980. For those who don't know, Miracle on Ice, same year, Soviet Union, when they beat the Soviet Union, and Finland in the gold medal game.
Right.
I love it. There's no doubt about it. I'm so excited. The Hughes brothers with the story. Those are the Chuck brothers, native St. Louisans, Matthew and Brady. And, of course, Clayton Keller, of course, is also there, 2 or 3, actually. Members of the Blues program are in the NHL, just excelling. So happy to see it. Love seeing the United States win the gold medal in hockey. I think it's great. And Luke Hughes is coming down the pike. So 3 Hughes brothers probably going to be on Team USA very soon.
Who are the most prolific brothers in sports? Active.
In any sport?
Any sport.
Oh,
I think
the Chucks
would be live. Yeah, Hughes would be live. Thompson twins in the NBA.
Yeah, absolutely. Thompson twins, Ahmed and Assar, both on contending teams, one on the Rockets, one on the Pistons, respectfully. I mean, I think the Pistons have a better chance of getting to the finals than the Rockets do right now, but we'll see.
Motorkid.
Right, exactly. I think Cade Cunningham's just my MVP, top 3-point guard in the league. He's just unbelievable. I love watching that guy play. Unbelievable.
Cade Cunningham twice on this program today. Who would have thought?
Didn't see it coming.
Motorcade.
I think 2 more would be great.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, I don't know if there'd be more prolific brothers.
The Hugheses and the Kachucks, I guess.
Yeah, it's about right. Oh, I think it's great.
I mean, Hughes scores a goal after getting his teeth knocked out. You think he could do that? Think it'd be tough enough to lose your front teeth and stay in the game, score the game winner?
Probably, because you use so much adrenaline going when you're playing hockey. How could you miss that? You kidding? You got the adrenaline going.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, that's what you got. You got that adrenaline going. So I love it. I love hockey, love watching the Olympics.
Did you play hockey in your youth?
I did not play hockey. I did not play hockey in my youth. I could not skate. No, I could not skate.
Did you play any sports at all?
Yes, I did. I played baseball, basketball, and soccer all through my elementary and middle school years. And I got to Christian Brothers College High School, CBC. And
fire up, CB, fire up.
That's right. And then my career in sports ended, pretty much.
As it does for most people.
As it does.
Yeah.
Oh, it's rough.
It could also end after 8th grade, too.
Right. Yeah.
After 8th grade.
When they tell you no.
Yeah.
No, it was
3 different coaches freshman year decided to do that. Unfortunately.
I can believe it.
It was a conspiracy.
That's right.
Thank you.
Politics.
Thank you.
As much as anything.
Damning moment for Gary Kornfeld here on this program. Brody, the magic that was Sunday morning. We've played some audio from some Canadian podcasts, and they are none too pleased with it. But here in the U.S., it certainly is something that has carried momentum, and people are all fired up about it. Were you watching it at home? Were you watching it at a cocktail lounge?
No, I was watching it at home. That gold medal game right on TV. I was watching. I was hoping we were going to score, and I was so nervous. I got to admit, I was nervous in overtime. I'm like, oh gosh, Connor McDavid's going to score. McKernan and McCarr. Binnington is going to be one of the only goaltenders in history to win the Olympics and World Cup with Dominik Hasek and Martin Brodeur, and he's going to win it. And I was so nervous. And then in the finals,
it's like me doing bracketology.
Yeah, like in the final minute, they're going in and they scored. And I'm like, thank goodness, because at least the United States won. I was very happy about it. So I loved what I was seeing. The team it's really like a brotherhood now. The United States men's hockey team, like a brotherhood. Obviously, Coach Sullivan, who coaches the New York Rangers, did a great job leading this team. Very excited about the result, and definitely made the Winter Olympics worth watching. It made it worth watching. Come on now.
Doug, come on.
Okay.
You a Summer Olympics guy?
I am. I like the Summer Olympics. I'm a basketball guy. Yeah, I'm a basketball guy. I'm very concerned about the United States. This is probably a little controversial. I'm concerned the United States not winning our gold medal in the Summer Olympics in 2028. I have serious concerns.
Well, you like the French?
I do.
Oh, parlez-vous français.
I'm serious. I do.
In 24.
Jackson, how would you do with that?
Not great.
Yeah.
Not great. The U.S. dominance in hoops is an important thing.
What would you rather have happen? Missouri get to a Final Four, the United States win a gold medal?
Missouri go to the Final Four.
Oh, Missouri to the Final Four. Are you kidding?
Yeah, the U.S. wins gold before the French Revolution here that we've seen, almost without rolling out of bed.
It's the French Revolution.
Exactly. No, I think Mizzou is going to win 2 more games, and they're going to get to the tournament this year. Their magic number is 2. They're going to beat Oklahoma and Mississippi State.
But sounds like a loss is coming tonight.
Oh, it is. It is.
Wow.
I mean, Nate Ament's going to have a heck of a game, but I think Mizzou will win their next 2 after that on the road against Mississippi State and Oklahoma. But I do think it'll be a loss tonight. I think Mark Mitchell, who has improved, he is a first-team All-SEC guy. He's comparably a lot to Albert White. For those who don't know, they were both McDonald's All-Americans, both started at different schools, and Mitchell will lead them in scoring and assists and rebounds. And I think they just need more out of the center position. Sean Phillips needs to show up. I think if J.P. Estrella is in the game for Tennessee, which I think he will be. I think he'll be active. I think they realize the importance of this game. I think Tennessee wins in this battle tonight in a very close matchup. On the other side, though, I'm going to make Billikens fans happy. St. Louis University defeats Dayton and hands them their 10th loss of the season.
Wow,
the Billikens only.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. I know it's on the road, and they'll be down at halftime. Trust me on this.
They're going to be down at halftime. You got the game script here.
Oh, no, they'll be down at halftime. But the Billikens, they are a second-half team. They beat you from both ends. They have guys that could drive it into the darn hole, and they got guys that can shoot threes. Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? Amari Kotri, Dion Brown, they can drive it in the hole, and you got guys that can shoot. You've got Sharma. You've got Dunlap. You've got Trey Green. It's wonderful. They give you the entire Sunday, and will serve it to Dayton tonight. I know Dayton, Anthony Grant, has done a great job for the Dayton Flyers, without a doubt, and they've been one of the best teams in the Atlantic 10 over the last several years, and they may win in Dayton tonight, but I think the Billikens are going to edge out, and I think they win this one by 4. I think the Billikens...
but that means Dayton covers. The number's 4.5, bro.
Yeah, no, I do think that...
Dayton covers?
I think Dayton covers.
Okay.
I think Dayton covers. It's going to be a close one. It's not going to be an easy win. It's not going to be an easy win. But
no such thing as easy wins on the road.
No such thing as easy wins on the road. No such thing as that. Is right, Jackson. I love what the Billikens have this year. They need to play tougher on defense, though. I love Robbie Avila's hands, though. His upper body strength has greatly improved his leadership on the floor. It has helped the Billikens, and I think that the Billikens are not going to lose any more games in the Atlantic 10 this year. Rhode Island was just a hiccup. Maybe they lose one more, but I don't think they'll lose any more. Win the Atlantic 10 tournament, and I think they will make the NCAA tournament at around about a 7th seed. I think a 7th seed, right about where they're going to land. And maybe one higher, maybe one lower. I give it about a 6 or 8. Somewhere in that range there for the Billikens. Mizzou, maybe the same. They need 10 SEC wins. I think they achieve that. So the good news is Illinois, Mizzou, and SLU will all make the tournament this year. So for St. Louis college basketball fans, Tim was right that the best story in St. Louis sports, probably the Billikens.
Well, it's been something else.
It certainly has. It certainly has.
Now, you have all this knowledge. You ever gamble on the games?
No, I don't. I'm not a gambler. No, I gotta consume so much sports that I don't really have the time. I don't have the time. I watch so many games. I'm telling you. I mean, it's just there's a lot going on. I'm watching more hockey now than ever. I think the Blues need to sell desperately. I think they need to trade Justin Falk at the trade deadline, and I think they need to improve their team. I'm very disappointed by the Blues this season. You got Robert Thomas is injured right now. Dylan Holloway is injured right now. You got to sell. I think it starts with Justin Falk. I think you shop
started with Matt Luff today.
Yeah, it did. Already an NHL move this morning.
Yeah, it did. But the NHL trade deadline is coming, and if you're the Blues, unfortunately, as I sadly predicted, I think they're going to be on the selling side, on this side of the fence. It's going to be a rough year for St. Louis sports. Cardinals are a fourth-place team in the Central, third-place team at best in the Central, unfortunately. It's going to be a rough year for St. Louis sports when it comes to the Cardinals and the Blues. I love, the Cardinals are starting off their spring training. I hope you all had a lovely week in Jupiter because it's nice weather, and I'm sure a lot of the legends got to be there. I know you guys interviewed Ozzie Smith. He's a Hall of Famer. Yadier Molina back in spring training. So, a lot going on in Florida. I absolutely love it down there in Jupiter, and I hope the Cardinals are better than I'm predicting them to be. I think they will win 72, 73
that
games.
That covers the over.
Yep. Yeah,
69.5 right now, Brody.
Yeah, I think they'll maybe get it slightly over, but I still think they're a fourth-place team. You got to remember, the Reds have a Hall of Fame manager in Terry Francona. They improved their team this offseason. They brought back Eugenio Suarez, had a little pop in that lineup.
So the Pirates got better, too. They added some players.
Yeah, but the Pirates are still the Pirates. I mean, I know they made a managerial change, and maybe that improves, but the Pirates are still the Pirates. I don't account them to be anything more than a bottom feeder in the National League Central. I mean, I think they're just a bottom feeder. I'm sorry. They're just a bottom feeder.
Don't get mad at me. I'm just telling you, they got a little bit better. They signed some players.
Does Marcelo Zuna warrant them to be a little better?
Well, he was like the last guy they got. They got some other people, too, didn't they?
They did, but I don't know if they got better. I wouldn't care.
Doug?
Well, they got better pitching than the Cardinals have, for sure.
Yeah, no. Listen, Keller and Skeens are great. They're a great 1-2 punch. I hope Mitch Keller improves this year. I mean, they need something. I think the Pirates are still a bottom feeder in the division with the Cardinals. I think the Reds are middle of the road, and I think the Brewers and the Cubs are winning the division. I think the Dodgers are still the team to beat. You've got the Phillies, you've got the Mets, and you've got in the West, you've got the Giants, you've got the Padres coming. If the Diamondbacks are all healthy, Corbin Burns comes back, they can be a team to reckon with. So I think that's the problem in the National League. The Cardinals are just not there, and it's not going to be a good year. It's just not going to be a good year. I understand that. Listen, you're accounting for that Dusty May is going to be all the way healthy. Richard Fitz and Hunter Dobbins pan out. Can you believe that Matthew Liberatore is the opening day starter?
No.
Oh,
that's our ace. That's our ace you're talking about.
Big lefty. It's terrible. It's just absolutely terrible. And we got Palante and McGreevy, and maybe Graceffo pans out. Maybe wish upon a star. Gordon Graceffo somehow finds a magic formula for a protein shake that maybe improves something. I don't know. It's not going to be a good year.
I like his wind-up.
It's solid. It's great. And Dusty Blake hopefully can pitch him up and coach him up. I don't know. It's going to be rough. This is going to be a rough year for the Cardinals. I'm very upset about this, but you know what? It's all good. It's all good. I mean, we got college, but we got March. March will ease the pain a little bit.
How about St. Louis City? You into soccer?
I certainly am. I was very displeased by the draw this weekend to Charlotte. Though it was great to see Tim Ream back in town.
About this.
Yeah, it was great to see Tim Ream back in town, though. St. Dominic graduate. I'll give a hot take that Josh Sargent will not be on Team USA in the upcoming World Cup. He struggled in the friendlies. I'm very disappointed by Josh Sargent's performance. He has struggled when it really matters most, though Tim Ream will be there. He's a center back, a left-footed center back, and every team needs a left-footed center back. Tim Ream, native St. Louis and graduated from St. Dominic, and is now playing in the MLS for Charlotte. He went to St. Louis University. Big fan of Tim Ream, and I think that any team could value him. I love his veteran leadership, so he will be on Team USA. Josh Sargent will not, and I think that Team USA going into the World Cup, hopefully Italy qualifies. I don't know. They've missed the last two World Cups, so we will see, but I'm looking forward to the World Cup in 2026. Kansas City's going to have some games, so that is definitely going to be probably the biggest global sporting event in the world is going to be the FIFA World Cup in 2026. No doubt about that. I'm looking forward to it. I certainly certainly am. City, I know they had one great year to start it off. They've struggled. They need something. I know Klaus is on Galaxy now, and hopefully the young man they just got from the Barcelona B team pans out. Mabake, I'm sorry. I am sorry that I mispronounced his name. I'm sure I butchered it. Falu Fall needs to pan out. They need a lot of guys to pan out on this team. They got a new sporting director, new head coach. They have a fresh coat of paint. They've got some new local cuisine in the stadium. So that may be the best part of the whole dang season is the new local cuisine in the stadium. So they got a fresh new coat of paint. And I'm looking forward to see what St. Louis City does this year. I hope it's better than what the Blues and the Cardinals have delivered us because that's been certainly.
But what about the Battlehawks? You into that?
Listen, I don't watch the Battlehawks very much.
Okay.
UFL, a lovely organization. Cacaw's the law. I hope the Battlehawks do well. I'm not going to be watching it because I got too many other sports to watch, and it's not entertaining enough, and you're footballed out. Nobody in the universe is asking for spring football. I don't get it. I don't get why people keep pushing spring football. I don't like it. We've got college football. We got the NFL. Everything needs an offseason. How can we miss you if you don't go away? That's a prominent phrase, and football just needs to go away for a little while. When it comes to football, I'm focused on the draft. I want to see the Chiefs draft my guy Jeremiah Love. I want to see Jeremiah Love in the top 10 picks. I want to see it happen. I'm focused on the NFL draft and the NFL free agent signing period. Where is Jalen Phillips going to go? Is George Pickens going to remain with the Cowboys? Are the Bengals going to franchise tag Trey Hendrickson? Is Tyreek Hill going to return to the Chiefs? There's so many storylines in NFL free agency. I can't crowd my mind up with this UFL Battlehawk stuff. No, it's okay, Doug. It's all good. It's all good. Cacaw is the law. Love Brian Stull and what they're doing over there in the UFL, but I'm just not interested in it. Not one iota. I got other fish to fry.
Okay.
I wish them nothing but the best, though. I love the Battlehawks, and I wish them nothing but the best.
There it is.
Nothing
Brody,
but the best.
Covering it all, Doug, in one fell swoop. Really an unfortunate text. How come the lawyer comes in and knows more about sports than the three guys hosting the show, Doug? And then really just a damning comment, and that comes from Screw You, Margaret.
Okay. Okay.
I've never said, Jackson, is that one of your new text names that you've entered?
Yeah.
Screw You, Margaret? Is that
Peggy.
right? Peggy, yeah, Doug gets it again.
That's
Brody,
rough.
always enjoy the conversation and the knowledge you disperse. We appreciate it as well.
Thank you.
Brody Hermann, his father, Ed Hermann, Brown and Crouppen, presenting sponsor of TMA. We'll come back with more here on The Morning After with the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email of the day. Coming your way on the polosplus.com dossier and the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Michaels has been family and locally owned over 30 years now. Online at igotfloor.com. You can go to igotfloor.com and you're going to get 3 samples free from Proximity Mills. Michael's Passions Flooring, when you order from him, he wants you to have the best experience for the best price. Just come in, talk to them. You're going to see the difference. They want to make sure they suggest the best thing for you and not pushing what corporate is telling them they have too much of. There is a reason he's continued to grow throughout 31 years. Employees love working for him as they feel like family, and he makes sure they're taken care of, and this then rubs off to the families buying the product as they know they have the best interests of the buyers. They have it all. They have so many varieties of all flooring and have 3 easy-to-get-to locations in St. Louis. They are in Creve Coeur. They are in Garden Prairie, and they are in St. Peter's. Come see why people are loving getting floored by Michael, and make sure you visit igotfloored.com. Abby. Doug, screw you, Margaret's back.
Okay.
Screw you, Margaret wrote in the previous segment in the Air Comfort Service text inbox. I love how the lawyer comes on the show and talks more sports than the guys that get paid to host the show. That was sent at 9:26. But then at 9:40, screw you, Margaret, who I assume is a lady, wrote, I still love you guys, though.
Well, that helps.
She came around.
That helps. Okay. All right. Yeah.
Tell me why it's 9:30 a.m. and we don't have a podcast uploaded for the first hour that ended an hour and a half ago. That's from First Coast Productions.
You guys owe him an explanation.
I'm not getting into this. It's up.
So you're saying that's a false accusation?
I mean, it may not be up on their device yet, but it is live and posted, and it was like an hour, 15-minute first hour. It takes a little bit, so just go away.
You're not happy with him?
Showing people my stuff.
It's kind of naughty.
These people just demand that the podcast be uploaded almost immediately.
Which it is.
The moment that I can get it up, I hit get it up.
Yeah.
And they're still not pleased.
Now, I just looked on First Coast Productions because I'm like, this is one of those cases where the Google, Doug, we use Google Voice for the text inbox.
Correct.
And sometimes, for some reason, names are not entered by one Jackson Burkett or T. Diddy or Marshy Marsh and the Playful Posse. They just show up automatically.
Because you're using your Google account.
Got it.
Yeah.
And then I go to First Coast Productions Instagram account, and Chairman Kurt, you're a follower.
Yeah, I've chatted with First Coast Productions.
So you're a friend of the feather.
Yeah.
So you're not sideways with First Coast Productions.
No.
But you told them to go away. Why?
There was another text. I believe it was Boog from Bogey. So it kind of just stacked up. It was kind of death by a couple paper cuts, and First Coast Productions just caught my ire.
Is the East Coast the First Coast? That's where we landed?
I mean, we didn't go over to the California side for a while.
Right.
Another Lewis and Clark reference, Doug. That's our second one. What do we think we're going to have more of today? Because we're talking about Motorcade, Kate Cunningham, and we're talking about Lewis and Clark, and now Seth Goldcamp is the Lewis and Clark of TMA Promotions.
Yeah. Tough night for Kate Cunningham last night.
What is it?
5 for 26 from the field.
Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah, it's not going to cut it.
Podcast is up. Go pound sand. That's from Flip Wilson.
Yeah. Shut up, Margaret.
Doug, when we think of sewage leaking into clubhouses, we think of the Oakland A's.
I do. Yeah.
Well, now we can enjoy the Yankees. A sewage leak seeped into the bathroom inside the New York Yankees clubhouse and forced fans to walk through dirty, smelly pools of water during a spring training game at George Steinbrenner Field. The Yankees were asked about it, and a spokesperson said, quote, it's spring training for the toilets, too.
Oh, I don't know if that's legit. That's where the Rays have got to play, too, isn't it?
Yeah. Yes.
The spokesperson added that Tampa's Department of Public Works was aware of the problem. The Athletic watched a security guard as he directed people to walk around water that had gathered in front of the stadium. The Yankees also closed the downstairs section of their 2-floor team store because sewage was leaking into it.
So this is wastewater? It's sewage. It's not clean water that's going
Watch
in.
this.
It's
That's me. I've been swinging raw sewage.
Oh.
I love it. I love it.
That's right.
So now the risk of disease is high. And
Well, just the smell would be really brutal, especially in that Florida heat.
Yeah.
It would smell something fierce.
What disease do you catch from that?
Probably E. coli.
Could be just about anything.
Other areas covered in sewage had been cordoned off with portable fencing.
Hepatitis could get you there.
Workers tore up part of the entrance to the stadium offices to access the piping. Quote, it's not great.
No, I don't think it would be.
Not great.
It's all over the place, Yankees manager Aaron Boone said. Hopefully we'll get it cleaned up overnight and back in business. Life gets you sometimes.
It sure does.
From what I read, it kind of pooled up really hard in the clubhouse proper.
Yeah, that's a Yankees player. Guess he wanted to remain anonymous. Said the sewage had initially soaked only the bathroom, but later it began to reach other areas of the clubhouse, which is mostly carpeted. Players often leave belongings such as footwear and equipment on the carpet. It's a mess in there, he said, walking out of the clubhouse.
We have any plumbers in Tampa? Any at all?
Not great.
Don't you think the Yankees would pay them just about anything to come and get this sewage leak stopped?
Your son lives in Tampa. Maybe he could go over there. And...
He's not a plumber.
No.
The sewage also appeared to have spilled into a large pond with a fountain where geese and other animals can be seen.
So the fountain is just spitting out
in front of the
hot
waste beyond the pond. Workers had removed a manhole cover in preparation for maintenance.
Darn hole.
I think I told you when I was a kid, my dad went down into the sewer to get a ball that we had knocked down there and picked up hepatitis from just jumping in that sewer. Darn near killed him.
Oof. Yeah, don't mess around with that.
That's serious stuff.
Yeah. It really makes the flat tire situation seem a little more mild.
And you read about how so many people died in the Civil War. The majority were just from filthy conditions. It wasn't from bullets.
Guy's porta potty guy would have been in heaven. That's from the amateur proctologist.
Maybe it was him.
Doug, do you think Boone and Cash wrestled in this mud? That's from Eric in the Central West End.
I'm not sure what that means.
Like in The Longest Yard, they have like a fun little scene where they play around in the sewage. Disgusting. It's disgusting. It's gross.
I'm surprised they don't just shut it down. Wouldn't you just shut the darn thing down? We're not playing here for a while.
You just play through.
You can't play through that. Thousands of people coming to watch the game, walking through sludge. You can't do that.
I also heard that the smell seemed to permeate most of the concourse. And fans weren't fired up about that.
I'm sorry, the game is canceled. There'll be no games until we fix it.
But what if they discounted the tickets?
No, you shouldn't be there at all.
Free parking?
Well,
getting warmer.
Now you're talking. Oh, you can't play with sludge, walk everywhere.
Could you imagine, like, your one vacation a year is going down to Tampa to see the Yankees?
Yeah.
You know, you work all year in the Bronx, working your ass off, and then you go to the game and it just reeks of sewage.
Oh, yeah, poop everywhere.
Yeah.
Doug, you're getting close to kink shaming. That's from the TMA Reddit
I do.
Insider.
I definitely kink shame.
It's just peanut and corn water. That's from Dirty Chewbacca.
Why would it be peanut?
You got a super girl cousin who shows up in a cape.
What? I mean, would it kill the Yankees to not play 2 or 3 of their spring games until they fix the damn thing?
It does seem like Major League Baseball in general has a pretty cavalier approach to spring training.
Yeah.
Seems like they could maybe take a couple days off.
But the health officials wouldn't take it.
Sure, I think they would be like, hey, this is pretty disgusting.
You would think they'd just shut it down.
Doug, that sewage became our refuge. Sup, Deke? That's from Mitch. I'll be your boy foy. You'll be my cumstein.
Sewage should be no man's refuge.
Right there, you just kink shamed. Right there. That's the part that we're not going to be able to get back. Jackson can't drop out of it fast enough.
I guess seriously can't.
Doug, if you look up on ESPN, it's such a big day in the sports world that they were showing highlights of A.J. Lee as Stephen A. Smith breaks down last night's WWE.
What is up with that? How can they do that?
That's Becky Lynch, and her nickname is The Man.
That's right.
Yeah.
It just seems to me that they lose what credibility you might have discussing sports when you bring on wrestling.
Says a program that just broke down sewage for 10 minutes.
Yeah, well, we have no excuse.
We've given up.
Now they're breaking down a Becky Lynch tweet.
Okay.
Nothing like enjoying a hot dog while ankle deep in human waste. That's from the chairman of the National Swingers
You got
Convention.
to shut the stadium down until you fix it.
Doug, Andy Dufresne didn't have any problems with it. That's from 314. Yeah, he swam through miles of raw sewage.
Just a movie. If you're swimming for your life to get out of it, that's different than casually going to a spring training baseball game and winding up with sludge knee deep.
Did you ever wonder how the warden's suit that Andy Dufresne stole fit his 6'6" frame so easily?
Wow.
Not really.
Wow. Does that ruin the film for you?
No. I just, after like the
warden wasn't a
viewing,
particularly tall man.
Not from my memory.
Maybe he had it tailored. They just left that scene out.
Maybe.
your thoughts on the Warden's suit on Andy Dufresne, you can email in because we're going to have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming up here in the very next segment on our polosplus.com dossier. That's coming your way. In addition to the winner will be announced at 10:55. The program is called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios. Doug, you have to like this.
I do, very much so. Yakety little sacks.
Papers, what are we enjoying?
Well, it's a Bootsy Tuesday.
Oh, no, Boots Randolph.
Boots Randolph. So good.
From the 636, how often do you look at a man's shoes?
Semi-often.
All right.
Yeah, I like sneakers and footwear in general.
And you look to see what other men are wearing?
Sure.
Okay.
I've always liked sneakers.
I almost never notice what shoes another guy's wearing.
I don't judge them based off their footwear, but I'm just curious generally.
Okay. Well, all right then.
I can't tell you how much I'm enjoying this.
It's really good. Boots Randolph.
You know what else is really good?
What?
Jason Gosrow of Schaefer Door Company saying, I'll see what Seth Goldcamp did in the month of January. And you know what I want to do in the month of March? I'm going to give away a monster prize, and that's what we're going to start doing here on March 2nd for the month of March. Schaefer Door Company giving away a 3-door, 2-door, 1-door. It doesn't matter. You get up to $5,000 for a brand new garage door or doors on your home's garage if you win the Design Air Heating and Cooling Emailer of the Month. How about that? The morning after at InsideSTL.com, and it is time for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day. Were you getting pissed that the music wasn't playing?
It was a little slow. You know, timing is everything in this business. I guess it doesn't matter to us. So
now, wait just a minute. Who does this guy think he is making fun of Reddit users like he's all high and mighty, as if he isn't emailing into a radio show? Yeah, I'm emailing, but I'm a self-admitted loser, and I have nothing better to do than send something in and casually sexually harass Doug. Hey, Dougie. There's a smiling wink face emoji. I don't know if you want to respond.
That's the end of it?
No, there's more, but I didn't know if you wanted to respond.
No, I don't want to respond to that nonsense.
Where can you find all the adult content and sexual depravity that you can find on Reddit? I know Tim appreciates good content, and I know this show never kink shames, ever. And after you get done with the business, you head on over to the TMA subreddit to see people who hate listen to Tim or claim they are a former listener but continue to be obsessed with the show. Leave those guys alone. They've got literally nothing else in their lives but to hate listen and hate post about TMA. And when you get done with Jack's Magic Beanstalk, Tall Tommy, Mr. Mortis Rigor Mortis, and Pedro, R.I.P. to James Vanderbeek, you need to see what the people think about this here fine radio program. Leave them alone, damn it. That's from Marlin's Family Barbecue.
Marlin's Family Barbecue.
And Doug, did you see that Iggy has been banned from the Reddit?
I did not see that. What did he write to get banned?
Jackson?
No idea. No idea. That might as well be the Bermuda Triangle.
To further the conversation on incest, I would like to say that from personal experience that sleeping with your half-sister is in fact still a crime, but you only have to serve half the sentence. All in all, still not really worth it. That's from the Tin Man.
It's a nice bit of information. Tin Man.
$10,000 HVAC. $5,000 garage door. When are we going to get something that feels like it's a prize for the people? Something classy like a limo ride. East St. Louis's premier luxury establishment, the Larry Flynn Hustler Club. That's a prize, boys. Or a 6-game ticket pack to watch the baby birds from the bleachers. Or a steak dinner with the host of your choice. I picked Jackson so I can listen to him spout his elitist silver spoon sports opinions whilst toasting a smooth Malbec and secretly wanting for the roofies to kick in.
Yeah, God,
it's not how you
Doug,
spell
how do you
that.
spell roofies?
I don't know
That's
how.
what threw me off. I was thinking we were talking about potato chips.
Roofies.
That's what I would think.
Not to mention I'm a Syrah guy.
Clip that off. Yep, there's the rub. Once you start the prize train, it's hard to get off. We just want more and more. Let me know when that roofing company sponsor signs on. I've got some missing shingles, and I'm playing for keeps on that one. That's from Bro Fallon.
Missing
Bro Fallon.
You know, you talk about the tournament, and you talk about Illinois, who lost to UCLA on Saturday, when Don Mattingly said it made him think that Tyus Edney was in that body and running around the length of the court in 4.9 seconds for the game-winning layup. And you talk about Missouri, who are fighting to get into play-in games that Norman Pale refuses to acknowledge are play-in games.
They're not.
And somehow,
68.
And somehow did not know the play-in games are always played in Dayton. Is that a new report? No. In fact, Dayton's been hosting the play-in game since 2001, rebranded the first four in 2011. You'd think self-proclaimed ball knowers who want to pretend these games are part of the NCAA tournament proper would at least know that. And you talk about Miami, Ohio, which Libby Jack considers the worst school in America. And they're trying to stay undefeated tonight at Eastern Michigan. And you talk about the Billikens, who rebounded from the loss at Rhode Island with a win over VCU. But Libby Jack won't go see them on Saturday because he lost his wallet and then for some reason didn't even try to get it back. And what's the media in this town talking about? Whether it's worse to sleep with your brother's wife or your wife's sister. Oh, what a tangled web we weave. Doug, that's Buck Swope, DBA, the recessed lady's breast.
Mm-hmm. I knew it was Buck. I could tell by the writing style.
Dear B&B Owners Kink Forum, I salivated, my mouth watering like I'd sucked on a now and later, and yawned. A fine stream of gleek coating whatever.
Gleek.
I just read what's in the prompter. Gleek coating whatever my lips will inevitably absorb. Our new guest, Tim, arrived as I told him to come, but he was already there. I grew my armpit hairs extra long for him, removing the cornrows the day before.
Ew.
I shaved the tips about a 1/4 inch and ground them into a fine black powder. I wore my sleeveless blouse to reveal my armpit handiwork to my muse, my Tim.
All right.
Edward Scissorhands would have been proud of my pitscaping.
No.
I saw Tim gaze longingly at them as I served him eggs. You want pepper? I asked him. Yes, please, he replied, trying to look away. I handed him the pepper and watched as my powdered pit clippings cascaded.
Pit clippings?
I hope to have Tim again. That's from Dan.
Dan. He's new.
His name's in the subject line.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Yeah.
Oh, we too low.
It sounds like Dan to me.
Yeah, we're just going to go by Dan.
Yeah. Good email, Dan.
I love seeing patriotism oozing out of the orifices across this great nation. Winning the hockey gold helped, but it really started a week earlier. I was at the Barnhart rink watching my son's U8 team play against their rivals from Pine Lawn. It was the NBA All-Star Weekend, and parents in the stands were glued to their phones rather than watching their kids. When the cheer went up, the kids interrupted play for a wild celebration, knowing that either the U.S. Stars or U.S. Stripes had won because there were inexplicably 3 teams in the All-Star game. Logistics be damned. It was nearly mathematically impossible for them all to go 1-1. You can't tell me that the success didn't inspire those ice hockey rink players to beat America's top hat. That's from Shooter McGavin, the vice president of Summertime Charcuterie Boards, to launch in-law relationships.
Shooter McGavin.
Good morning, fellow Mizzou fans. And a Texas-sized suck it to the crybaby Billiken fans. J.J. Weatherholt looks crazy comfortable in the box, kind of like Iggy in a cuck chair. His defense and base running needs a little work, though, kind of like Chairman's non-existent dating game. The Blues made a trade and the Doggies had a season opener. I couldn't care less about either. Kind of like Doug's opinion of the Epstein files. All right, that's all for now. Peace. That's from Nathan from DeVille.
It seems like 4 different incomplete emails.
Yeah, weird. Nathan from DeVille.
I will be giving away tickets to the first 4 in Checks Notes Greensburg via my Whisper page. Wow, what a prize. To enter, swing by youtube.com/ASMR Rapunzel 34M-7. Drop us a like and tickle that bell with your cursor and then shoot me $50. Venmo me in $75 increments for additional entries. Clip, snip, sploosh. I'm back, pitches. Thanks, and Anyong. That's from number one Asian intern Brian Henshin, noted fan of Mr. Tim's.
Brian Henshin.
Anyong. Hey, Doug. I hope you washed your hands after ringing the gong this morning. That mallet has seen some things. Kurt knows what's up. Wink. Thanks. That's from number one Asian intern Brian Henshin. Anyone in the market for some forever stamps? And that's who we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. We will announce the winner coming up at approximately 10:55. Really, really wonderful handiwork as people get ready for Jason Gosrow's Schaefer Door Company prize for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the month. In the month of March, it all begins on March 2nd. But then I'm gone. Doug, is it the 12th to the 23rd?
I don't know when you're going.
Back down to Jupetown.
Okay.
You're going to Lake Placid. Papers, where are you going? You go to spring break?
Nope.
No spring break?
No spring break.
Interesting.
Nose to the grindstone.
Right.
I'm no longer in school, I
haven't graduated.
It's fair. That's why you're on spring break. That's right. Until you graduate,
Good
you
reason
can still
not to
go on spring
graduate.
break.
Thank you very much. Take a break, come back with more TMA. This is 101 ESPN. Hey, this is Tim McKernan. February is all about love, right? And while we're out here showing love to our partners, our kids, our pets, don't forget about a place that shows up for every single day, your home. If your house has been dealing with drafty windows, high energy bills, or just needs a little freshening up, now is the perfect time to show it some love, and Universal Windows Direct is here to help. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you get 2 free. That's a real deal, and there's no limit whether you need 4 or 14. Half of them are going to be on the house. You'll also get 0% interest for 36 months, so you can upgrade your home now and spread out the payments with no added cost. And for a little extra love, you'll get $500 off your home improvement project when you schedule this month. The best part, their team makes everything simple, from the free in-home estimate to the professional installation. You're in good hands from start to finish. So this February, show your home a little appreciation. Treat it to an upgrade that you'll feel every single day through winter and beyond. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free estimate today. Buy 2, get 2 free, 0% financing for 3 years, $500 off your project, comfort savings, and a home you'll fall in love with all over again. And like me, you'll be saying, I love my windows.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct. The Kings defeat the Grizzlies last night, 123-114. Light the beam. Precious Achua with 22 points, 12 rebounds. That was our Sports Center update brought to you by Universal Windows Direct.
It's nonstop Boots Randolph now, Doug.
Yeah, Bootsy.
Boy, this is really dangerous for me. I really find myself enjoying it.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
What is Boots Randolph's story?
They're very famous for the song Yakety Sax, which was used for the Benny Hill theme.
Oh, yeah.
And so he just carved a little career as a sax man after that.
Is he still with us?
No, I don't believe so. But his spirit lives on through this program. He died in 2007 at the age of 80, so pretty full life.
This is The Morning After, the program presented to you by Brown and Crouppen, the 10 o'clock hour, presented to you by Design Air Heating, a cooling sponsor of the Email of the Day, and we will be announcing the winner of the Email of the Day coming up at about 10:55. Doug, you know who's enjoying Major League Baseball leaving ESPN? Two places are.
The WNBA.
Actually, yes.
Yeah.
ESPN is now going to fill Sunday night programming with women's sports. Now, WNBA might not exist this year, though. Papers, you got an update on the Labor Day?
It seems like from what I've read that they're actually getting pretty close to making a deal.
So no Major League Baseball, so women's sports on Sunday nights, and then one other operation.
Another women's sports?
No.
No. I have a feeling on this one. I'm going to let Doug get there.
Can I have initials on this one?
SB.
SB. They're going to play Super Bowls.
Jackson was wrong.
Wow.
Super Bowls. Skiing, bro.
And this won't be on Sunday nights for the record, because Sunday night's women's night.
Okay.
Skiing, bro.
Skiing, bro. Doug, it's the Savannah Bananas.
So, right. Savannah Bananas. Yeah, well, that'll be popular.
The relationship between Disney and ESPN and the Savannah Bananas is bearing more fruit, just announced this morning. ESPN announced 25 Savannah Banana games will air across its platforms this season. That's 15 more than they aired all of last season. That will include a game against the Party Animals on ABC on June 28th from the Autzen Zoo in Eugene, Oregon.
Wow.
Okay.
6 of the games will air on ESPN and 9 on ESPN2. All 25 of the games will air on Disney Plus and the ESPN Unlimited streaming service. Bananas owner Jesse Cole told Front Office Sports last year that he was inspired by Walt Disney and affirmed in an interview this week that the partnership with Disney and ESPN surpassed his expectations. Banana Ball Day at Disneyland was bigger than any of us could have ever imagined. For me, it was a dream come true as someone who's religiously studied Walt Disney and his attention to the guest experience. To see thousands of fans lined up in front of the castle was a sight that I never imagined, and they told us it was one of the biggest parades they've ever had at Disneyland. Last year, the 10 games on ESPN platforms averaged 502,000 viewers, and that's a 127% increase from the team's 7 appearances across ESPN and ESPN2 from 2022 through 2024. Their July 5th game at Fenway Park drew 837,000 viewers.
Well, they've had some remarkable success selling out stadiums all over the country. It is a great thing to go to. It would seem to me that it's a bit like the Harlem Globetrotters, where it's a once a year thing is kind of unique and fun and really cool. But if you saw it every night, it seemed like it would kind of be repetitive.
I tend to agree, and also I think being there in person gives you
it's a whole different
richer experience than it would on television. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, it's worth a shot for as popular as it is.
For sure.
All over the country.
And good for
it's
that
certainly
guy.
worth a shot.
He's built that up in a major way. You can have your opinion on it one way or another, but it's unbelievably successful.
Are people anti-Savannah Bananas?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
For sure.
Why?
They think it's like
bastardized baseball.
Yeah, I think that would be the best way to
I
describe
don't
it.
watch it, but I don't think I'm necessarily their target audience.
Right, exactly. And I think like what Doug said, like people think it's like making a big joke out of baseball and goofy and dumb. But
isn't it for children?
Yeah, I think predominantly.
And women.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah. I mean, the guys are kind of jacked. They're out there shirtless. Little seduction to it.
They dance a little bit. Yeah.
And they came along at the perfect time with kind of baseball kind of fading a little bit and the rise in TikTok. I think they kind of blew up on TikTok. I think it was just the perfect storm for them.
I was learning about them when I was doing sport management classes about like game day experience stuff in 2018, 2019. Big Savannah Bananas discussions were had.
So the league now has 6 teams. You know that? They've expanded.
No.
The Bananas, the Party Animals, the Firefighters, the Texas Tailgaters, the Loco Beach Coconuts, and the Indianapolis Clowns.
Firefighters.
Retention will cover that.
Firefighters seems to be the name of the place there.
That was the name of a barnstorming Negro League team, the Indianapolis Clowns.
Would you like to issue an apology on Twitter via the Notes app?
But the Firefighters?
No, the Indianapolis Clowns.
Okay.
Apologize for both.
Apologize for no. If I ever do a Notes app apology, if I ever do a Notes app apology, I better be sitting on an island somewhere with a lot of money.
It just seems to me if you're watching a bunch of games on TV, isn't it all going to kind of look the same? Here comes the guy with the stilts. Oh, well, we saw him 2 days ago. Okay.
So you're saying Stilts has a 24-hour?
I just think that every now and then it's funny and different and entertaining.
I've been walking in here on stilts every morning. I mean, they're lifts, but they're stiletto lifts.
A stiff breeze, and this guy's ass over tea kettle.
I just can't see it as being the type of sport that you're going to want to watch a lot of.
Yeah.
In small doses, it's entertaining and fun.
But you say the same thing about wrestling, and look at that.
Yeah, you're right about that. I don't get that either, so... Maybe we got the same thing.
Maybe if you short a market, it's a market we should buy.
Yeah.
My favorite Savannah Bananas moment was when they had one of their players go on some morning show and he tried doing a backflip and he just absolutely eats it.
Hard to
like,
watch.
Straight onto his face.
Yeah.
I felt terrible, but also it's always funny to see someone fall.
So you didn't really feel terrible then?
Yeah, I guess I'll have to add to the Notes app apology.
Well, the demand here was so great that they had to hold a lottery for the right to buy
it's
tickets.
Clearly unbelievably popular.
So that's what they're saying. The demand has reached a point where games that don't even feature the Savannah Bananas can sell out MLB stadiums, with the Party Animals playing at the ballparks of the Brewers, Tigers, and Guardians, and over 160,000 fans signed up to get tickets in Detroit. And when you look at each fan, you're expecting 4 tickets from each fan. So that's over 700,000 fans who want to see the game. And even on our newest teams, they've sold out everywhere they're going. At every Banana Ball show, you're going to get 10 to 15 things that we've never done before in front of a live crowd. That is from the owner.
And the fans don't really have a rooting interest, right? They don't really care who wins the game. It's not at all about
I'm a Party Animals guy personally.
Oh, it's all right. I didn't know that.
Yeah, got the jersey and everything.
Navy hats?
I think they were a kind of a homage to City SC. It's kind of a pinkish hue. Well, I said ish.
Yeah.
Ish. You know?
City red.
And when they were here, they brought out
City red.
out Wainwright one night to throw to pitch to a hitter,
cool.
and Lance Lynn too, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that saying something? The Cardinals were basically giving away free tickets last year and nobody wanted to go. That's from Tim's Toothless Bottom Boy.
Yeah.
One's a show and one's a baseball game. I would say that.
I don't like the Bananas. It's too much like a musical. That's from the 573.
See?
Women and children.
Well, if you're a real fan of baseball, I think you don't need this stuff. But if you're not really much of a fan of baseball, but think this is, the fun kind of circus atmosphere, then that's,
or a parent,
that's for you.
Parent of young children.
Yeah.
Did you know that the St. Louis Steamers, I'm wearing a Steamers hoodie today, Doug.
Oh, I see that.
For the YouTube, and then I'll take my shirt off.
Yeah, it's a 10 o'clock hour thing.
You going to do some nudity today?
Just topless.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a father, man. I'm a father, and I'm a husband, brother.
Yeah.
And I'm a husband. It's in my Twitter bio, where I MF people.
Believer.
The St. Louis Steamers are credited with inventing the modern-day game day in-arena entertainment. Music, lights, fog, and announcers. That's in the 3 and 4. Is that true?
The Steamers were
I don't know.
First ones to do that?
I mean, hockey teams do that. Basketball teams do that.
Yeah,
all
but the
over the country
Steamers,
now.
according to this texture, were
Maybe
the
they
first
were.
ones to do it.
Maybe they were. I don't really remember that kind of stuff beforehand.
What about turning the lights completely out in your dome stadium and then lighting the
That's
field
what the
on
Rams
fire?
did.
No.
I was so afraid someone would get hurt running out on the field because they can't see anything. Starting at left tackle, Orlando Pace, look out!
Hey, production staff. The NHL trade deadline is next week, but I guess we can discuss Savannah Bananas ticket policy and the Houston Cougars schedule and roster. That's from Harrison's brother, Matt.
We talked about Luff. I even played the Gauthier song. What do you want? When Tim said Matt Luff, you could have given me 5 guesses. I didn't know what even sport we were talking about.
5,000 guesses.
I didn't even know what sport we were talking about.
That was the first time I had heard that name.
Yeah.
Hey, Tim, where can we find those scandalous pictures of your feet from spring training? Thanks. It's from Big Tough.
Did those ever get out there and make the rounds?
I think that's on my wife's phone. I felt violated when
As
I
you
woke up
should.
from that beach nap.
Was it the top of your feet or the bottom?
She put her feet on top of my feet and took a picture. I guess it was romantic. And yet they're being sold for $49.99 on OnlyFans.
Interlocking toes.
Yeah,
No.
that's hot. And again, we're not going to kink shame.
No,
That's what people like.
No, good dexterity on the toes, man.
The Flint Tropics revolutionized the stadium experience in the 1980s. That's from Starvin' Marvin.
Damn right.
That guy, Will Ferrell.
Yeah.
Oh.
He was the owner, general manager, head coach, and starting power forward. Jackie Moon.
Well, they probably do need something to shake it up at Busch Stadium a little bit. They're going to have to get more creative with what they do during the downtime there.
Release the Hoosier.
Release the Hoosier would be one obvious move.
If the Bananas were in town and they came to you and said, Doug Vaughn, we know your history, Merrimack, Mizzou, taking Tom Seaver deep, would you take a celebrity at bat for us? Would you do it?
Sure.
Topless?
Well, if the price is right.
Nice. I like the way you're negotiating. Holy hell, Doug. Why do you hate fun? That's Sharon and Clayton.
I don't hate fun. Just trying to figure out. They've unlocked something that has, created millions of fans around the country for this
You're
kind of
getting
baseball.
owned right now.
Charlie Marlowe, AI. We'll have the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day coming up at 10:55. BK and Ferrario coming up at 11 o'clock. We welcome you to participate in the program by texting in to the Air Comfort Service text inbox 314-399-9646. You're also welcome to call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines at 314-974-0101. And, of course, talk it over with other TMA listeners like Jerry Harrington?
Yeah.
Jerry Harrington's talking to Visit Pine Lawn right now in Nipper Middle School.
With Knifer.
I don't understand.
Well, the name is not Niffer.
The one by
Middle school, it's Knifer.
The one by the Magic House?
Yes.
I always read this Nipper.
Yeah, it's Nipper.
It's not Nipper.
Did you go there?
No.
Yeah, you're very defensive.
Where'd you go to middle school?
North Kirkwood Junior High.
Home of the Fighting Shrubs.
Everyone was a pioneer back then.
Oh, is that right? They
Yeah.
didn't have like a breakdown?
Well,
No,
it was
we
also
never owned
Rams all the way, though.
We didn't need no.
I just let it
second
breathe.
nickname.
Yeah, I wasn't going to break.
I like the typing.
I like the typing we can hear in the background.
Sorry.
No, it sounds like we're in a newsroom.
That's what this is, basically.
Yeah.
Essentially, yeah. We
Breaking
broke
stories.
the Matt Loft trade by
Ticker
reading,
tape flying around
reading
everywhere.
JR's Twitter feed. Yeah, that's what we do. Dr. Brandon Pryor, what he does is he fixes your teeth at 100 West Dental on Manchester Road, and that is in Baldwin. Man, he saved the day for me. I am telling you, holy moly. When you look in the mirror and smile, what do you see? Jagged yellow teeth, grinding your teeth from stress, coffee habit that caught up to you. It's not just about vanity and looks. It's about looking and feeling your best with a healthy smile. Dr. Pryor at 100 West Dental is my guy. They do more than your typical dentist. They don't just clean teeth. 100 West Dental rebuilds smiles and confidence. You got worn teeth, chipped edges, gaps? Dr. Pryor handles the heavy lifting with veneers, bonding, and full mouth rehabs. So right now, they are offering complimentary consultations. If you're tired of the jagged look, go to 100westdental.com and book an in-person consult online or submit a virtual consultation request right from your phone. 100westdental.com. Stop smiling with your mouth closed in photos. Go see Dr. Pryor. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN from the Stiefel Studios.
Hopefully, you know by now, it is pronounced Stifel. For over 135 years, Stifel has been a trusted name in finance, headquartered right here in downtown St. Louis since 1890. So what does Stifel do? Pretty much everything money-related. Wealth management, check. Banking through Stifel Bank, yep. Own a business? They've got a full-service investment bank for that, too. Basically, if it involves finance, Stifel has a solution for you. With 12 offices across the St. Louis region and more than 400 nationwide, Stifel combines local experience with national reach. Unlike many firms, Stifel isn't bank-owned. They own their own bank, and that independence allows them to focus on one thing, doing what's best for their clients. It's a philosophy that has made Stifel one of the fastest-growing wealth management firms in the world. Their tagline says it all, where success meets success, and that's why they're partnering with TMA. It just makes sense. Stifel and TMA, where success meets success. Stifel Nicholas and Company Incorporated, member SIPC and NYSE.
It's nonstop Boots Randolph here today. Boots Randolph Tuesdays on the morning after 101 ESPN. Doug, you ever watch or listen to Bussin' with the Boys?
I do not. No, but I guess I should.
Jackson, you like it?
I never listen.
Chairman Kurt?
I listen from time to time. It's not bad. If they got somebody on I'm interested in.
What's your favorite podcast, bro?
The Tim McKernan Show podcast.
Hell yeah.
Brother. It deserved that. It deserved the going to fall over dead.
What's your second favorite?
Let me pull up my feed. Pardon my take. I'm a Pardon my take guy.
PMT.
SVP is phenomenal.
I love SVP. I haven't listened to the one on the gold medal game yet. Can't wait.
Recommended listening.
Oh, you've already listened?
Yeah, I listened this morning.
God bless. Yeah, I'm looking forward to listening to that. Well, this podcast had Bryce Harper on as a guest. And he was asked about the possibility of a salary cap coming in Major League Baseball. Doug, if you remember, Rob Manfred visited the Phillies clubhouse last year, and Bryce politely told the commissioner to get the F out of here with your crap about the salary cap.
But it was sweet. It was sweet how he said it.
Here is what he had to say regarding a salary cap on Bussin' with the Boys. The pride of Bon Terre, Doug.
Why don't you guys have a salary cap? That's kind of crazy. You're kind of the leader of it, too.
It's just not going to happen. It's just not going to happen.
No, if I was a player, I'd be fired up that you're
the
out
boys.
there being like, we ain't getting no cap. Dude.
I always say this, like, I'd rather be an owner than a player. There's people lining up to buy teams, so, like, we must be doing okay. Teams are making money.
Right.
And obviously, like, everybody has down years and things like that. But at the end of the day, like, players need to get compensated the right way for the longevity of their career.
All the organizations and people that kind of complain about the separation or the gap, there's owners that can be out there. If you want to get in this game this way, the organization can kind of approach it better than what they're doing.
That's why I say the Dodgers always do so good, right? I'm not saying, like, I want to be a Dodger, right? Like, everybody's, that's crazy. No, like, they do it the right way because they draft well. They get guys in their organization that are Dodgers. Like, there's certain teams and certain individuals you get into your organization, you're like, he's going to be a guy for us because he matches the mold of our team, our city, our organization, right? When the Dodgers go out there and do their job, like, and yeah, they have more money than everybody. Like, I get that, but you still have to put pen on paper and go out and play. Like, you can't just be like, oh yeah, we're better than everybody. They run it the right way. They run a business. They're smart. They understand what they need to do off the field, on the field, in their clubhouse, management, everything. And so I don't think they should be reprimanded because they go out and spend money more than Colorado or whoever. They do it the right way from the ground up, and they do things the right way in their minor league systems that make their players great too.
I'm not buying it. Not buying it.
You don't want any part of what Bryce Harper's selling, eh?
I think that he's a little biased there. There are other organizations that develop and draft great players too, but they can't afford to keep them. And then they wind up on teams like the Dodgers. He just kind of brushed over, yeah, they have more money than everybody else. No kidding. That's the big difference maker.
I think what he would say there is, you use the word they can't afford to keep him. They choose not to keep him, is what he would say. Afford and keep, I think.
Well, some teams might not be afford. Teams don't really make that much money year to year running a team. They make it. These guys make their big money when they sell it.
But I think he would say that these people who own the teams have plenty of money. Is what I'm saying. I'm not arguing one way or another. I'm saying this is what the players would say.
Right. Doesn't mean that they should have to just give it all away either.
Sure.
I'm afraid I'm on the owner's side on this one. I think there needs to be a cap and a floor. Otherwise, you get baseball, which is the baseball we've got right now, is a handful of haves and mostly have-nots with no chance to compete.
Doug, you're in lockstep with Harrison's brother master. Bryce Harper sounds like such an idiot going out and saying stuff like that. MLB 100% needs a salary cap just so there's a floor, if nothing else. That's from Harrison's brother master. This is, if memory serves, and I can only speak to really the famed 1994 work stoppage that cost baseball a World Series. And what would the one in 80, 81 led to a split season, right? And the Cardinals had the best record in the NL East, but they didn't win either of the split seasons.
Right.
So they didn't get into the playoffs. This is the first time in my memory that I feel like the public is actually on the side of the owners. Now, I might be wrong on that. That's a feeling, and there may be a Gallup poll out there that would indicate otherwise, or perhaps because the casual fan is not aware of what is looming following the 2026 World Series. But usually when this conversation comes up on our show, and you're talking about a healthy sample size of 2 decades, people side with the players. And this is the first time in my experience, and then also going back to the mid-1990s before I was doing this, that people are siding, not everyone, but more are siding, not necessarily with the owners so much as there needs to be a salary cap. And I think, and I could be off on this, my theory as to the why on that is, at this point, unlike, say, the mid-1990s, there is now a healthy enough sample size to go, okay, it's working in the NFL, it's working in the NBA, it's working in the NHL. Baseball, get with the program, because the free agency in Major League Baseball, and right here as we, like, if I could bet my life, and have to pick 10 teams that aren't going to win 90 games, I'd feel real comfortable doing that. if there was some healthy payout on the other side of it to make that risk. That's not 100 games. That's just merely being 18 games over 500. Now, a team winning a best-of-3 series, sign up anything on that. That's the small sample size, which is why I loathe the best-of-3 series for a playoff after you play 162 games. You blow up the validity of the marathon that you run from March through September. But specific to a team having a chance to win 90 games, you can knock out 10 teams right now. You might be able to knock out more than 10 teams right now. You think the Cardinals are going to win 90? You think the Nationals are going to win 90? You think the Rockies are going to win 90? Okay, good. What about the White Sox? How are they looking? What about the barbecue pit down the hall?
No.
Okay. So now we just need 5 more that won't be winning 90 games. You can pick and choose throughout the 2 central divisions, and you might be able to get home just there alone. So fans go, okay, it's working in the NFL, NBA, and NHL. So baseball, what makes you special? And then on top of it, more than half your teams don't even have a chance to win and go 18 games over 500 before the season starts. And there might be one that, oh, look at that story. What a great story. And then that becomes the one that those who are on the player's side celebrate, or a World Series and an upset in a World Series or a playoff series. And see, that's what can happen. But anything can happen in these series. But you play 162 games, and what that does is diminishes the value of the regular season. So I am all for it, and by the way, I expect it to happen. I do not think that the owners, Bryce Harper, and hey, I got nothing against Bryce Harper. We spent a lovely moment together. Was that a number 13
I don't
on the
know
Fazio course?
What you were fishing on. I don't know.
I wasn't fishing. I was ball striking.
He was fishing.
Pulled the tee shot, and he was fishing. And he was kind enough. Well, I was kind enough to get a picture with him when he asked. And
okay, my goodness. Self-eliminating.
Fishing for sport would be allowed from St. Louis U High grads, but fishing for sustenance, that would go under manual labor.
No,
I have to
that's
think.
manual labor.
Yeah,
that's manual labor.
That sounds DeBurgish.
I think Bryce Harper's going to be dealing with a salary cap. I just don't think the owners are going anywhere on this. I think they're like, it's effed, and we're ready. I think that's where it's going.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I think there will eventually be baseball. And I was asked this when I was doing an Ask Me Anything on the TMA fan page on Facebook. Join in. Jackson does a great job moderating it.
Yeah, I stop by once, twice a month.
Do you think there'll be baseball in 2027? Yes, I do, but that doesn't mean I think there'll be a full season. So I do not think that we will be set up at the picnic table in 2027. I hate to tell you.
Wow. I find myself almost rooting for a shutdown just so the Cardinals can get back in the swing of things, because I'm not sure they'll recover if there isn't. I'm not sure they're ever going to be a high dollar team anymore without a salary cap where they can be more competitive. With their current TV situation and with the situation where they've lost much of their fan base, I'm not sure that they're going to be able to be competitive the way things are right now.
I don't understand. It's the top paid players looking out for their own interests. Look at the gap between the top players and the rest of the players in baseball. It's from the 618.
Yeah. The average salary is now up around $5 million, I think. But a lot of that is because you got some guys making $35, $40 million. Kyle Tucker now $60 million.
You're really bothered by this Kyle Tucker
I think
deal.
that might have been the tipping point.
When I woke up and I saw that Kyle Tucker went to the Dodgers, you know what I did, Doug?
What?
It's like I was sitting over a nice place of curly fries.
Oh, yeah.
And I warmed my hands like, ooh, how do you do? We're going to get what we want.
Yeah.
We're going to get what we want. We're going to get some fixins.
Yeah, unlimited catsup.
Not sure what any of that meant, really.
You never sat over a plate of curly fries?
Yeah, but
instead of eating them, you rub your hands
together
like a Bond villain.
Get what I want.
Yeah, we're going to get what we want.
Okay.
So, you were saying the average salary in Major League Baseball right now is what?
It's about $5 million.
Okay. But then you talk about what the median is.
Right.
What's the median salary in Major League Baseball? It's still handy, and I mean real nice. What is the median salary in MLB? The answer, Doug, $1.35 million. Mm-hmm. You're not going to get a lot of people going, oh, well, you're only 1.35. But the number you're going to hear from the owners is the average. It's like average net worth in the United States. You want to take a guess what the average net worth in the United States is?
Average net worth.
Average. This is what we're going to do here is we're going to talk about averages and medians to drive home the point.
Well, you've got a lot of younger people whose net worth wouldn't be anywhere close to what their parents and grandparents have got usually.
You ever been to a bar in Clayton?
I have, and I didn't ask people their net worth.
Yikes.
Average net worth of a person. This is all 330 million people in the United States.
All patriots.
Average, I'm sure it's shockingly low. I'll say 30,000.
Chairman Kurt just laughed at you. That's what that man just did to you.
It's kind of a hard figure to pull out. Is it a lot less than that?
Chairman Kurt, what do you think it is?
I already know the answer.
Oh, so he's recusing it. What a man of honor. Jackson, you want to fire
assume it's a lot bigger than that.
And that's because you went to Ladue?
That's because there's like billionaires.
Right.
And billions of dollars is so much
I'm
more.
using this as to present the case. So the average net worth in the United States is a millionaire.
Yeah.
It's 1.06 million.
Right.
Is that because Elon Musk has dragged everyone else
just
up?
Billionaires in general.
Is that per person or per household? I'm seeing
The
that number.
average American household net worth. That's a good distinction.
The average American's net worth is $620,000.
According to what I have in front of me
This
here.
is from Yahoo Finance.
This is from U.S. News Money. Is 1.06 million per household. And while the median net worth is significantly lower, 192,000.
I would think it'd even be a lot lower than that.
But that's the mid of everyone.
I know. Well, we've got, in this country, we've got tens, if not hundreds of thousands of homeless people who would have zero net worth. We've got everybody under probably age 18 next to zero net worth.
Doug, there's no reason to go to a bar in Clayton if you're not willing to talk about your net worth. It's from Shooter McGavin.
Okay.
Also institute promotion and relegation. That's from Wrinkly Taints.
Oh, can't get past the name.
But what about his take?
I didn't even hear the take. I forgot it.
It would be tough if this were to come before the government and say, I acquired a Major League Baseball team, and now because Paul Skeens had a bad outing, we're going to have to go play in AAA. You know what I mean?
Yeah, relegation.
I mean, listen, in an ideal world, like if I were doing a video game, I'm all for it.
Right.
But in actuality, I think
that's one thing that is out.
It works in European soccer, so they've always done it.
Yes.
So people, when they buy a team, know that going into it. You wouldn't then tell a owner now, being like, hey, you're going to make considerably less money on your heavy investment.
And if they did that, we'd wound up with the Dodgers AAA team would then be in the major leagues. And maybe if they owned a AA team, they might be in the major league.
The Bananas in the NL Central?
Could be.
Fun. We got to take a break. It's TMA 101 ESPN. Got a new company here advertising on the morning after, and we welcome notanewroof.com to TMA. That is Roof Restore's website. I got to know the owner, and Roof Restore is a locally owned business with decades of experience in the roofing business. Roof Restore treats and then maintains existing asphalt shingled roofs, adding up to 15 years to the life of your existing roof at a tiny fraction of the cost of replacement. It's Roof Restore. Go online at notanewroof.com. Did you know you may not have to replace your aging roof? What if you could make it look and perform like new at a fraction of the cost? And were you turned down for a new roof by your insurance company? See if Roof Restore can bring your existing roof back to like new appearance and performance at a fraction of the cost of replacing it. Visit notanewroof.com or call 314-279-ROOF today to see if your roof is a candidate, and save your roof and save your money. Good morning after 101 ESPN. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Chairman Kurt. Jackson Burkett with you. Martin had to leave early. He had a speaking responsibility. Doug at the Sports Business Journal event. Typically, events want to be in St. Louis in February, and Sports Business Journal won the race.
Okay. I see this unfortunate text from the Heiser hooligan. It says, the Berg grads can't work a fishing rod. They only know how to noodle dim catfish under the boat dock.
So they put their hands in there, and then they reach
You've
for
seen
the catfish?
video of that,
Sure,
haven't you?
absolutely.
Oh, gosh.
Shout out to DB.
DB proud.
Yeah, fear the Cavalier.
Amen. We just fell behind. That was Jackson's fault.
Yeah.
And he'll issue, and that's another notes apology on Twitter.
It was just page 2.
Also, at 10:50 today, we had a quick segment because I mismanaged the clock, even though my host wasn't paying attention. All right, we'll take a break. Come back with the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Winner in a matter of moments. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Some college basketball action tomorrow evening right here on 101 ESPN as UConn takes on St. John's. Pregame at 5:45, tip-off at 6. Again, that's tomorrow. That was a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Doug, kind of a nice send-off here.
Okay.
This show is below average. It makes me want to drive into a median. That's from the Fluffernutters fan page moderator.
Fair.
Can't win them all.
Jackson is the TMA fan page moderator and does a wonderful job.
Yeah. No, I'm doing the Lord's work.
TMA fan page on Facebook. Sometimes I'll drop by and do an Ask Me Anything.
A little AMA.
Yeah, AMA.
Like on a flight or something.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll do QFTA at some point, Jackson. You tell me when. I'm in.
Wednesday or Thursday.
Team McKernan at InsideSTL.com. You send in questions, comments for that podcast and this podcast / radio program brought to you by Mentality. Tired of always waking up exhausted? Dad bod starting to weigh on you? Finding it harder to get excited about basically anything? So, this new year, let's get back to the old you. You remember that guy, sharp at work, full of energy and fun, the one people enjoyed being around? That's where Mentality comes into play. They're not a macho, low-T bro clinic. They are human-centered. Their mission is to figure out what's really going on in your body and your brain. That's Mentality. Right now, all new patient labs will be covered in your treatment plan. That's a savings of $250 right out of the gate. Reclaim the old you, the younger you, with Mentality. Schedule your appointment now at lowtusa.com. That's lowtusa.com, LOWTUSA.com. Jackson Burkett is here with the winner of the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day for February 24th, 2026.
The King returns. Buck Swope.
Boom. The King returns. Buck Swope has won. And remember, starting on Monday for the month of March, a $5,000 new garage door or 2 or 3 on the line, courtesy of Jason Gosrow, Schaefer Door Company, for the Design Air Heating and Cooling Email of the Day. BK and Ferrario are coming up next. For Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for Member Kevin, for Douglas Sullivan Vaughn, I'm Tim McKernan. This has been The Morning After, presented by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.